We love a bit of steel. Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're going to check out the Black Shores broadcast that starts in about 20 minutes, just over 20 minutes, guys. Thought we'd get live, chill, watch it together, come hang out, vibe off each of us, see what we think. Is it going to be a W update? Is it going to be an L? Hopefully we get to see some cool new stuff. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? Let me just test something else. Okay, that seems to be working. For some reason the Twitch chat wasn't coming over. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on. Hey, there, it's working now. I'm good, dude, thank you. I'm good. One thing I have slacked on doing today, though, which I forgot to fucking do, is get a video up on YouTube, which fucking is a bummer. I might try and do that now, quickly. Quickly do it now, you know? While we're waiting. While we're waiting. Where are we? Videos did we get on stream yesterday? I don't know, actually. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Book. Move that over there. We'll hop over here. We'll hop over here. Where are we? Where are we? Here we go. There she blows. There she blows. You good, dude? That's good to hear, man. That is good to hear. Get a chat over here so I can actually see. How's the audio? Audio coming through okay? Sounding alright, we're looking alright, things working. Let me bring this down a little bit. Bring that down just a little bit. Don't need it so loud, do we? Okay then. Yeah man, I meant to get a video up. Don't know exactly though which video we were gonna do, if I'm honest. I really don't. I didn't really get anything from yesterday's stream that was like, hey, you know? Hold up. As well, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. Audio's all good. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Nice. Give me a second here. I was just thinking, I was like, oh, I need to link the video that I've uploaded today. And then I was like, oh, shit, I haven't uploaded a video. Oops. Should have got that sorted, shouldn't we? Should have got that sorted. Where are we? Now, we could go with the leaks video, upcoming information, maybe. Did your streak show? Yes, it did, yeah. It's because I've got this chat up. I can't see on this chat. It doesn't show any of that information up. Yeah, 45 stream streak. Let's fucking go. At least YouTube in shafting you. I mean, Twitch in shafting you. Oops. Wrong site. Yeah, it's showing up, dude. Appreciate the continued support, man. You're a legend. Where's that video, actually? I need to make a thumbnail as well. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I need to get this downloaded and then we'll chop it up. Get it uploaded. Big up there, top banners. Big up there, top banners. Probably Souls highlights. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Alright, so just under 20 minutes for the stream to start. I'm actually kind of excited for the stream, I'm not gonna lie. It's obviously the first stream that we've had since launch, which is cool. I'm interested to see what's crack-a-lacking, you know what I mean? What's crack-a-lacking? Okay. I'll tell you what. Is that video processed? Once it's processed, we'll get it downloaded. We'll try and get that video sorted. Might have to go up a little bit later than usual. I completely forgot. So I've got to get one up. Because we've been good, really. We've been getting the daily uploads going at the minute. Even uploading sometimes on the weekend as well, but I'm trying to do the Monday to Friday daily uploads. No missing it. Can't be doing it. Can't be doing it. I do want to react to some other stuff, but like, I've only got 17 minutes to go, so it's, you know me. I can watch a 10-minute video and turn it into a 45-minute react video, so, you know? Probably best not to do that. I wonder if we're going to get the PlayStation 5 announcements. Curious. Or it's just going to be like, hey, you know, we're going to be at the Tokyo Game Show. more information on the PlayStation over there, because that starts next Friday, I think, doesn't it? I think it starts on the 29th or something, I believe. I think it is anyway. I just know it's next week. It's like, I don't know. I don't think the stream will be a bigger platform than the show, so probably, and I think they're gonna have PlayStation booths there, so it probably would make sense that they do some sort of announcement there, maybe, but they just hype up the show from the stream. But like, this could just be totally about the Black Shores update. Maybe we're looking too much into it. I think, you know, we're just gonna see about the update really more than anything. But like, is it going to be a bigger update than 1.1, or is it just that they weren't ready to stream information for 1.1? Now they're getting themselves into like a cycle and ready to start doing that sort of thing. I think it's probably the latter. I don't think chat's wilding, Jinxie's feet pics. I don't think it's necessarily this is going to be a bigger update than the last one, but hey, we don't know, you know, might be huge. Okay, that's downloaded. Yeah, Photoshop up while we're waiting. We'll do this, yeah. We'll do this. Have we got any good images of Chun? See if we got any good images of Chun. Obviously, we got the Camellia stuff. Well, have we got like a good high quality image of Chun? Oh, this one's not that. This was an AI. Oh, I think we got this this image of her, haven't we? Oh, we've got that really. Was this an in-game model of Chun? In-game model of a Chun there. I don't know if that's... it looks in-game, does it? I was trying to see if it's been edited in. Or is this the older version of the game? Because that looks like the old Yang Yang, that does. Can't really tell. I think it is, yeah. Okay. I think it is. How's everybody doing anyway today though, guys? You ready for the weekend? I am ready. My body is ready for the weekend, I'm telling you. This week's been one of them weeks. It's kind of been like, you know, it's not been a great one. Been having so many issues, stream issues, tech issues. I got to sort out my tax stuff for YouTube now, and I'm struggling to find all the necessary information. And I've been trying to go through the government websites, and they're like, we can't verify it's you. And it's like, oh, great, that's awesome. You know, I'm pretty sure it's me. I get it. It's like, you know, it's better that they're on top of that stuff, I guess. But it's still annoying. Still super annoying. Jeez. Still, at least I've been live for quite a while now. Actually, this is... So it's caught me off guard with not getting the video up, because I was just like, yo, we'll get live. And then as soon as I went live, I was like, right, need to tag the video that I've uploaded. I haven't uploaded a video. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh. We're drunk. We're drunk, boys. We're drunk. So, audio sounding good though, yeah, boys? I haven't tweaked from yesterday, so I think yesterday seemed to be okay. Neo didn't mention anything. I know Neo can be a bit of an audio file as well sometimes, so I'm glad that it seemed like it was alright for him. Because like he heard the audio issues that I was getting before from my AC, even though he didn't think it was the AC, it was the AC, before I did. And then I listened back myself and I was like, oh, he's right, you know. He's right, I hear it myself too. I mean, I might put a name to glow on that instead. Dumbass. We want a drop shadow, don't we? We want a fucking drop shadow, boys. It's not what we want. It's supposed to be a Sony State of Play on the 24th of this month. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they'll totally ignore... well, they will, because they're not going to want to talk about Concord, are they? Might have to watch that, actually. Even though, like I say, don't really... Well, I still own my PlayStations, but I don't use consoles anymore. Still interested to see what Sony are doing, especially if it comes to launching something on PC. Because I've been seeing more and more of the Bloodborne PC mod. It looks good, man. It looks like they're getting it running quite decently now, actually. So I wonder if that's gonna happen before Sony actually announce Bloodborne coming to PC. Because it's like I still don't understand why that hasn't happened. Kind of crazy to me, that is. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to quickly smart remove this. Maybe if we bring down the it's not too bad. The threshold a little bit. It's alright. It'll do. It'll do. It'll do. Rush job. Rush job. It's a rush job, boys. It's a rush job. Make this text a bit bigger, shall we? Trying to get a bit of continuity with my thumbnails as of late. Trying to get them to, like, you know, so... not that I'm, like, a channel what people are going around, like, oh, I know that guy. But, you know, just, like, so people who watch my content at least will be like, oh, it's a Pix upload. You know? Not that it's anything original, white text and red text, you know? It's nothing, unique. But, you know... Kind of get the gist of it, don't you? Kind of get the gists. Actually, should we give it an outer glow? Yeah, let's give it an outer glow. It's a little bit better, isn't it? Massive news, banner updates. That's alright, I guess. That's alright. I want to throw something in there that's, there's my PNGs from my thumbnails. Bear with me. This is a Honkai Star Rail image, but it doesn't matter, because what we're going to do is we're going to do this, right? Put that there, like that. Drag it back, right? Okay. Alright, you're thinking, dude, that's a Honkai Star Rail image, oh man, what are you doing? We're just going to put a heavy Gaussian blur on it. So, doesn't really matter. You know? Bring it across a little bit, actually. Give it a little bit more contrast. Yeah, a little bit more contrast. We'll put our enemy speed lines in there as well. Thing we've been doing. Alright, cool. What else to throw in there, man? I'm thinking maybe we Where are we? Wanted the banner image that I had before. I don't know what I've done with it. Boys and girls. I'll look at my PNGs a second, yeah. Oh, no. Where are we? This off. Off. We got a countdown. We started a couple of minutes early. Okay. Caught us off guard. Chat to caught us off guard. They've gone 7 minutes early with the 8 minute countdown. Is it? That's 6 minutes now. Yeah, that's 6 minutes to a 7-minute countdown. Okay, all right. We're here. We're here. The hype begins. The hype begins. Chat's going wild. 6.5K people watching. Let's go. Oh, I just clocked as well. I didn't realise I had 1 million subscribers on the channel. Let's go. Let's go. We ready, boys. We ready. We ready. I need to get Premiere Pro up as well. Hold up. We've got a few minutes anyway while we wait for the little countdown. You know? Who is this guy? Who are you, dude? Every time I open Premiere Pro, you're looking at me. Dude, this better be a W, man. This better be a W, I'm telling ya. It better be. Check out this video from Yin. Check. Dude, I hate my voice, I do. I don't know how any of you people actually watch me. You know? You're mental.
Rumor of Geshu-Lin being Scar in disguise. I don't want to talk about
What? I missed the video yesterday. Geshu-Lin being Scar in disguise.
And peace out.
Nah. It's told in a third person. I'm not buying it as well. A lot of the same stuff being rehashed. I'm not buying it. Hey, I still think Geshu could be happening, I do. I think it could be still happening, honestly. I really do. Sequence. Change this a second. 2560. 1440. We getting there, boys. We getting there. It's coming. It's coming. I'm way more hyped than I think I should be. I hope I don't get let down because I'm actually excited about this. I know it's just for the update, really, but it's like, just hopefully we get like a, a sneak peek of something that we don't know about, or I don't know. I'm looking forward to it though. Change the future. I'll tell you what we'll do. We're gonna bring the volume up so people who moan about the audio levels can shut the fuck up. Check out this video from Yinlin. That sounds at all right level, yeah? You know, for the deaf people. Waves, guys. Get it up. We'll get it up, right? Huge banner. Update. 1.3 to 2.1. Banner. Old man. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna go with you. Fuck it. Caps are all over the place. I don't care. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go with you. I'm gonna go with you. Shit. Okay. Alright then. Back to this now, boys. Back to this. Back to this. Hey, what's going on, Mehul? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? The final countdown. It's very chill. It's very relaxing. There's over 12k people watching the stream now. Let's go. And this is just the English stream as well, which is kind of impressive. I think the other day, I think it was the Zenly stream. I think it was like 20k people watching, which I suppose I am comparing, but I think that's good, you know. 12k, nearly 13k. People are interested. you think, other than the actual update itself, are we gonna get anything, you know, other than like maybe new things about the Black Shores or their update? Do you think we're gonna get any tidbits, any Easter eggs, any info on something new? Or do you think it's gonna be all stuff that we've already saw so far? I'm really happy that they're back to doing streams though. This is good. After they've left it long enough that I think most people have forgot about, well, actually, I don't know if you can ever forget about the launch stream, but I think most people might have put it to the back of their mind now, if that's possible. And hopefully now we get sort of semi-regular stream. I don't need to stream every little update, but, you know, I think 1.3, I think 1.1 could have done with a stream as well. And then I think 2.0 definitely deserves a stream, because hopefully that's going to be a massive update. And then, you know, like big beats that are adding a bunch of stuff to the game where there's some explanation would definitely get more hype going, I think. But if we start getting streams every update and it's kind of like nothing but, because it'll take the hype away from the streams, won't it? So definitely I think the bigger the updates, definitely get a stream out for you. All right, let's go full screen then. Let's go full screen. We're getting there. Let's turn this up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, guys. Ready? Man, this is relaxing me. I'm hyped, but this is relaxing me. Music's pretty as well. Music's pretty. I can't wait till we get the whole new nation. Like, I'm so hyped about that. Like, I know we're getting a new area now, but like the new nation, that's gonna be the one for me. That's going to be the one for me. Let's go, boys and girls. Let's go. Guys, remember as well, drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying it. 1.3 live stream. Oh, it's a showkeeper. We've got a bit of cosplay action, have we? I like doing these sort of videos. I've been seeing them on Twitter and they was banging. Is she really playing the piano? That looks beautiful where they are. Can we get a better quality? No. Her outfit looks great. I don't know if you're going to see any other people cosplaying. Oh, come on, give me the goodies. Let's see her. Let's see her.
Hello， 各位漂泊者们，大家好，好久不见了，我是你们的老朋友东策划，欢迎来收看明朝的 1.3 版本
1.3 boys
黑海岸临时通讯。这次临时通讯呢，将由我和我们的一位新伙伴一起为大家进行。
A fresh new face.
各位漂泊者们，大家好，我是明朝项目组的关卡策划
Okay, game designer. Let's go.
第一次和大家见面，有说的不好的地方，请大家多多包涵。
I mean, it's gotta be nerve-wracking doing stuff like
新
this.
朋友还有一些紧张呢，希望大家多多包涵。那么明朝的 1.2 版本《天上月华人如愿》也已经接近尾声了，不知道大家在我们的追夜节玩得开心吗？
希望大家都能收获一个美好的假期。随着追夜节的落幕，黄龙荆州的故事将随着 1.2 版本暂时告一段落。
I like his
不过
jacket.
不用担心啊，月有阴晴圆缺，分离与相逢总是相伴而生。
没错，所以呢，在即将到来的新版本当中，我们将暂别荆州，跟随着故事的发展，踏上一座陌生而又熟悉的孤岛——黑海岸。
Let's go.
黑海岸作为一个神秘的记事组织，有着极高的科技水平，更是汇聚了全世界大量的精英人才。其组织所在的海上孤岛隔绝于世，若不是得到许可啊，一般人可无法
I wonder
探
how
索。
far it is away from the
看
coast
来要去
then.
黑海岸还不是很简单呢。不过其实，
Need
在
to put in
早
some
期的
effort
故
to
事当
reach
中
there.
我们也已经见过黑海岸的一些成员了，比如像
Interesting.
雾气一样让人捉摸不透的秋水，活泼可爱的安可，还有一路尾随着我们漂泊者的黑暗之
It's
花
Miguel.
甚至啊，有一些漂泊者已经发现了，在之前的故事当中，有一只一直神秘跟随着我们主角的蝴
We
蝶。
have, yeah, we have.
那么这只神秘蝴蝶它究竟代表着什么呢？终于在接下来的 1.3 版本当中，我们就要亲身踏上这座黑海岸的神秘岛屿了。
没错，在这个版本中，漂泊者们不仅可以了解黑海岸， 更可以探寻自身失去的部分记忆，
At least he's not cringy like the other
失去
one.
这些记忆的原因，窥见自身来处秘密的一角。
看来主线的信息很密集呢，百闻不如一见。给大家播放一下我们的先行展示视频
All
吧
right,。let's go. Is this the one that we saw on Twitter, or is this actually going to be?
We are about to see the
Oh, okay.
beginning of the lament.
Let's turn it up a little bit.
Rent asunder, the world reduced to ashes.
The more steps we take, the closer we draw to the inevitable.
Is that
destruction.
Shorekeeper's voice we're listening to there? Yeah.
I will bring everything to a proper end. For everything you've done. Goodbye.
It actually looks bigger than I thought it was going to be, if I'm honest. Dude, the area does look beautiful though. The colour palette, the ambience, the aesthetic. I'm here for it. I wonder what that chair's all about. We're going to sit there to get transferred to some other place.
Fulfill their desires. For a long time, I believed such dreams were not meant for me, as I had never.
I love her
yearned for
voice.
anything. Diminish. Tone. Astral modulation.
YouTube, stop.
I'm here for you.
I hate that when he does that.
Ordained. The
Domain
stars
expansion.
rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Huh, you're lucky to have come across me. Now what do we have here?
I think this is the first time I've actually heard Yuhu's voice.
This is so cool! Wow! Wow, it's
I actually quite like Yuhu. I think she's kind of a dope character.
all eyes on
Hey, what's going on, Gaming Phil?
trying to fool me. Don't let you jump from yet.
Yeah, I actually kind of like her, I do.
That leads to the deepest parts of the woolly kingdom. Only those who believe in the kingdom can visit.
Individual sacrifices are.
Oh, this is one of the new bosses, yeah. Or the new boss, should I say. He looks pretty badass, actually.
We are forever trapped on the event horizon.
I'm guessing the echo that we saw as well from that boss, like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stand attack.
Topples towers, crushes civilizations. Nothing can escape it. It sounds the death knell for humanity. The lament.
Okay, I'm kind of
看
hyped
来
for this
黑暗
update.
岸的美术风格和荆州有很大的不一样啊。
没错，黑海岸本身拥有极为发达的科研技术和各类先进设备，其总体设计上会更偏向于现代科幻的感觉。结合其海岛的设定啊，我们
I wouldn't
对其
call
美
it a
术进行了一
metropolis.
次全新的设计，希望能为
Is
大
it
家
like a
呈现一个
metropolis, like a
新奇
vast modern
神
city?
秘而又不失浪漫的黑海岸。那么关于这座充满了未知的岛屿，我们也为大家准备了一段视频，
Okay.
让我们一起来了解下吧。
It seems like it's got a lot of subterranean areas, yeah? The environmental design in this game is outstanding, though. Hey, yo, what's up, cheese? Right. It's very pretty. Dude, I cannot. It feels like this update's kind of the. I wonder if we're going to get RTX with this update. Because it feels like some of these areas are like, they feel like they're custom designed for a bit of RTX it for me. Because as soon as that's dropping, I'm slapping that on. I don't usually bother, even though I've got a 4090. It's never really a priority for me to make sure I've got RTX on most games. But, dude, look at this lighting. This deserves a bit of RTX action, doesn't it? So I wonder if there is going to be some sort of temporal thing going on here, or potentially, like, we're going to be able to go to another place that's not, you know, that's not where we are now, that are potentially a different, like,
除了孤独矗立在海上的
realm
黑石岛
maybe?
屿，
A
黑海岸的地表
multiversal
之
thing
下
going
有
on?
另一层玄机哦。
Because there is a temporal thing to the
都在
game, so
等待大
potentially it
家
could be
前
something
往
to do
探
with that
索。
as well.
在黑海岸中，不仅有独特的回音植物、奇异
Unique
的生
remnant
物，
foliage.
随着技术的发展啊
Okay.
黑海岸还诞生出了一些特别的移动方式呢。
哦，那有哪些特别的移动方式呢？
在黑海岸的地下中啊，漂泊者们可以通过传送门，在多个隔绝的空间内实现无缝
Multiple
穿梭
sealed
那
spaces.
除此
So
之
I
外
was
啊
right
还有一
then.
些其他的移动方式，让我们一起来看一下实际演示
Spatial
视频吧。
shifting. See, I was right. I did mention this before that. Oh, okay. Looks like something straight out to Tower of Fantasy. That did. Okay. Some new puzzles. Oh, shit. Man, they're showing off their skills now, aren't they? That's like, was it Ratchet and Clank there? He's got that, that really
这样
showed
我
off
就可以穿
SSD
过各种
speed on
奇
the
异的空间
PS5.
前往黑暗的各个角落打卡了呢。
太爽了！
不过我看刚才的场景演示，黑暗的地下仿佛另外的一个空间，它有一个很奇异的光柱，而且它的天空好像也是一幅很奇异的星图。不知道这些它有没有什么隐藏的信息呢？
其实黑海岸地底下的秘密与我们全新的共鸣者紧密相连哦。在 1.3 版本中，随着全新主线故事的开放，全新4星共鸣者右湖以及全新5星共鸣者守岸人将随着故事发展正式登场啦！
当当当当，等这一刻等好久了，我们的新共鸣者终于要来了。
因缘际会，右湖将在这次的故事中与调查失忆线索的漂泊者以及泱泱在归墟港市相遇。
哦，那么关于右湖，我们有没有什么情报可以跟漂泊者们分享一下吗？
那右湖呢？他是一名鉴宝师，师承荆州的古物大师陈皮，个头虽小，本事可不小哦。他总是用轻松自得的神态来为来客辨别古物的好坏。身为穿行在黄龙各州的鉴宝大师，右湖的嘴皮子功夫
Is she one of these ones that looks like she's 13, but in fact she's 300?
和倒卖损坏古物的坏蛋争辩时，也是头头是道，气势十足呢。
听起来是个个性十足的角色啊！那它的设计是不是也一样有趣啊？
哎嘿，你说到重点了。我们围绕着右湖的角色性格，为他打造了一套趣味性较强的战斗机制，希望能为大家提供丰富的战斗反馈。右湖的战斗依靠他背后的
She does seem like she's going to be quite a unique character, to be fair.
的凝冰能力制造的古物道具，古物是他追寻的珍重之物。他用以走江湖的防身道具，也使用了他们的形态。而愿意尊重古物的人，也会赢得右湖大师的好感与真诚。
See, like, a lot of people are not a fan of her because she's got like that young look to her, but I think she's got a cool design, and I
在人
like.
面前摆弄
But
三脚猫的
she
功
does
夫，
seem quite unique
看
as
似
well.
自信满满，实则却满身破绽啊！
听你说他有这么多奇奇怪怪的古物，那想必他的战斗技能应该也跟古物脱不了很多干系吧？
是的，为了契合其个性，丰富角色玩法，我们为其战斗技能增加了抽奖机制。右湖在战斗时会从随身的匣子里掏出不同的古物道具，触发不同的随机效果。而在其共鸣
Interesting to see how this actually plays
我们
this
加
one.
入了保底的
Like the RNG
以增加对角色的
side of it.
可控体验。右湖大师总想展示自己娴熟自信的战斗姿态，但有时还是会不慎翻车。当手中的匣子不慎脱手飞出时，大家就可以自由选择想用的道具啦。
嘿嘿，右湖，我已经想象到在战斗中抽中大奖的反馈了，
战斗爽！
爽！
随着事件的发展啊，漂泊者被送达黑海岸，而由漂泊者带回的异常频率，在上传到黑海岸最核心的终端系统泰
The
迪斯
central
时
terminal.
触发了它本就即将爆发的危机。而当漂泊者回到
Is
黑
this
海
going to
岸，
be the new
那个
boss?
传说中
This is going to be the new Echo as well, isn't he?
才会为了帮助黑海岸真正领导者而现身
Oh,
的守岸
actually, is he?
人，
Okay,
出现
so-
在了众人眼前。
黑海岸真正的领导者，谁啊？我吗？
这个问题的答案就留待漂泊者们自己去发掘了。那接下来还是先由我来介绍一下关于这位神秘的手按人的情报吧。其实通过这个角色的名字，我们不难猜出
Dude, she looks so much better in game than she did in the artwork. I don't know what it is with their artwork. They never do the characters justice.
他拥有强大的全队回旋。
I don't think it's that the artwork's bad. I think it's just that the game, the characters in game look so good.
将提高角色生存的机会，提升队伍的容错率。另外，它的共鸣解放机制也将为队伍提供额外的伤害增益，比如提升暴击相关。所以说啊，大家总是提及的维里奈，我们的维神的加班压力，在手按人上线后，终于可以解放了。
Hey, they've been listening, man. They've been listening. I've been saying this for ages. Verena needs a break.
那你刚才提到手按人这个名字，我相信有很多的漂泊者应该会有跟我类似的疑问，就手按人是他本来的名字吗？这个名字
I've been saying pretty much every day, Verena needs a vacation.
他的形象好像也很神秘。比如说呢，其实我没有在他身上看到其他的共鸣者那样的一个深层。
I was saying this before, like, is it something to do with that, like, thing going down her chest?
手按人的存在和名为回音的能量有关，这也和漂泊者有着紧密的联系。结合他的故事设定和核心元素，我们在他的技能上也有进行相应的设计。
Okay.
比如我们使用了类似数据频率的特效，去呼应他的身份背景。我们也为手按人设计了变身的机制，手按人可以化身蝴蝶进入解线状态，在场景中进行快速的移动，并自动摘取沿路的植物。这是一个非常实用的日常机制。
Okay.
而考虑到
pay to win, pay to win. You're gonna be able to move faster and collect plants.
增加了一个针对漂泊者的特殊增益。
回音频率有变身的机制，还有
Did we
针
already
对
know
漂泊
that?
者的特殊争议。哇，
I didn't-
听起来
I don't
它
think
的
we did,
战
do
斗机制
we?
好丰富啊！不过我刚才在看它的一个设计的时候，我可以看到它身上其实有一些星空的元素，不知道这些元素代表着什么呢？
那当然是有特殊的设计了啦。那手按人作为黑海岸的守护者，当其释放共鸣解放时，会形成一个梦幻领域。黑海岸的
The domain
天生特别复合性
expansion
领域中，在领域中的队友释放变奏技能后，领域的效果和表现将会得到进化。而在达到某种特定条件时，手按人的变奏技能也会有一个特殊效果哦。更详细的内容就留待漂泊者们上线后前去发掘吧。
当然，随着角色更新，我们的武器也会有更新。这次版本呢，我们将上线全新的5星音感仪星去
Stellar Symphony,
它的整体是以蝴蝶星云为设计主题
Deep Sky Blazer series. They look kind of cool, actually.
整体呢，我们希望保持一个浪漫神秘的设计风格。另外，我们还将上线我们全新的4星系列武器。
They're gonna be the end of the
深空
podcast,
药
then, I
变系列
guess.
漂泊者可以通过换取获得。另外，完成我们的版本活动，也可以自选其中的一把哦。
那说了这么多
Okay.
我们是不是该掏出一点亮晶晶的东西，让大家提提神了？
嘿嘿，
就是
没错
那个
来了，我们为大家准备了本次临时通讯的特别奖励，大家可以在游戏内输入我们下方的兑换码，就可获得奖励了哦。
大家记得在
Hey,
截止
let's
时间前
go.
领取哦。
100 asteroids.
那
100
说完了新角
asteroids.
色和新武器，东策划再来和大家说说大家比较关注的内容吧。
好，那么首先就是深海部分，超帅气的新深海。
They didn't leave the code up very long, though, did they?
漂泊者们将面对的是并非真实存在于世界当中的无生命体哦。
哦，无生命体也能成为深海吗？
是的，这是漂泊者们遭遇的对种，它的名字叫做无龟的谬误。
Fallacy and no return. Yeah, this is the act. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. It's cool looking design, actually. I really like it.
这个我知道，泰提斯系统是黑海岸的测量中枢，兼具着文明推演的功能。
This is the one where you call it in, it's just like the fists, they're just like, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
无
on.
龟的谬
Like
误
JoJo's Bizarre
它
Adventure.
到底强不强？
它不是那种强不强的问题，它是那种，我觉得多说无益，不如我们一起来看一看视频吧。
Let's go. Dude, we need a weapon like that in the game. This character's pretty badass looking, actually. I like the colour palette as well. Okay, so that's the second phase, I think, yeah. I think he has 2 phases in the
这次的
fight.
新深海无龟的谬物，它的属性是衍射。我们还专门为它设计了非常帅气的深海招式。
That's so
无龟的谬物
cool.
究竟是什
I
么
love
样的一
that.
个存在呢？那它为什么会和漂泊者有一战呢？这一切当然要在这里卖个小小的悬念啦，等待漂泊者们到我们游戏里面的主线位
OK
置去亲自揭晓答案。除此之外，1.3版本我们还将新增2个。
Oh, 2 more Phantom
对
Echoes.
了，我还听说
Oh,
大家
Phantom
比较
Gold
关
Buff?
心的红名特殊敌人
Not that, like, I care about the Phantom Echoes,
是的
really.
在1.3
Give
版本
us
当
some
中我们将
main
更新
stats and
2个挑战
substats
玩法
attached to
其中一个
Phantoms,
是卡
or
带
allow us to do that some other
可以
way.
在黑海岸收集卡带，提交
They're
给治疗
cool,
师
but they're just
就
like,
可以
oh,
提
what's
升我
this?
们的数据中心等级了。那我们的数据中心等级提升之后呢，就会解锁我们的一些红名特殊敌人。这次我们增加了5个升级的特殊敌人。当然，我们的敌人升级了，我们的奖励也升级了。这次
Okay
我们的奖励会全部投放在宝箱里面。
This is
比如
cool.
说你要
Open
成
on
功挑战
open
的
world
特殊
stuff.
敌
I was
人
talking about this sort of stuff
一次性
before.
领取3个
This is
宝箱
interesting.
你的
I'm
奖励
here
会
for
更加
this.
集中，也更方便你领取了。
哇，奖励爽！
另一个增加了常驻挑战，就是我们的老朋友了，全息战略疗造之旗。挑战通
Ooh,
关
hologram
就
of
会获得
Inferno
显示
Roydan.
在我们的
Okay.
演练3天当中得到你所需要的奖励啦。
哦，真棒！不过说了这么多，好像还没跟大家介绍活动的相关情报。那接下来还是由东策划快和大家分享一下吧。
Well, this is what I'm
好
interested
嘞
in.，
在
Is
1.3
the
版本呢，
events.
我
I
们
want
也
to
为
step
漂
up
泊
in
者们
events,
准
I
备了
do.
丰富的活动，除了版本7日签到活动
Okay,
蟑螂
it's always
之
good.
外
Signing
我们
events are
还
good.
将在1.3版本推
Hey,
出一位
it's
共
always
赢者
nice to
的
get
半
free
新
stuff
任
for
务
just logging in.
想必大家都期待很久了吧？没错，那就是安可的半新任务——小小羊咩。
Nice.
大
We
冒
knew
险
about the encore, didn't we?
Yay.
The
Oh,
encore
hey.
companion
在这个任
story.
务当中呢，我们将承
See, look, it
担
looks like it's got a lot of
向着
platforming in it.
安可
It seems like all the pieces of a freaking dungeon are coming together. Just make it freaking happen, man. Light puzzle
那
work,
除了办新任务，
platforming.
随着新地图、新剧情的开展，我们也为大家准备了和黑海岸系列相关的区域系列活动，群星沉眠之海区域探索活动和星海石影流影收集活动。
当然
Photo collection
除了
event
黑暗主题相关的活动
I don't really
我们的
care
活动
about
中
that.
也在发生着不少的新事件。这次我们将上线同梦的终结现实
Okay,
联
new
机挑战活动。我们对已有的那
Co-op
个
battle
全新挑
challenge,
战玩法
okay
进行了升级，让你可以联机一起挑战我们的大哥们。
战斗爽
Interesting.
之前那些我打不过的大哥们，你们给我等着！这次我们可以摇人一起战斗了，用车轮战无情的碾压他们。
另外，还将有海上魔眼、现实区域战斗活动、
Infinite battle simulation. We saw about this before, didn't we?
现实跑酷活动、
Hardcore collection event. Okay.
再临
We knew about the
现实
Lolo
旅游
campaign
活动
as well.
这些都将会跟随版本更新逐步开启。好啦，以上这些就是1.3版本将会和大家见面的游戏内容，希望大家会喜欢哦。
希望大家喜欢。那另外也为大家送上这次临时通讯的特别奖励。
Okay, there you
第二个兑换
go.
码
What was it? Black Swords and Shorekeeper, 2 redeem codes, 200
其实今天
asteroids.
的临时通讯，除了向各位漂泊者们预告游戏内容，我们也还
Okay,
想和大家
performance
再简单
optimization. We
聊
knew
一
about
下
this as well, didn't
关于
we?
明朝项目游戏优化的部分。
是的，自明朝上线以来，我们陆续收到漂泊者们反馈的各种问题，也切切实实地感受到游戏中存在的各项痛点。面对海量的工单，我们一直在敏捷地根据大家集中的反馈和意见进行了调优迭代。截止当前，我们完成了大小数十次的更新修复，也顺利完成了上千个条目的优化迭代。例如，我们锁定和镜头视角的优化，活跃度任务的优化，养成相关的调整等等。当然，我们深刻意识到，优化一定是一个长期且不断的事情。在未来的版本，我们也会有更多的内容跟着版本继续更新迭代。而为了更加敏捷地改善游戏
You know what?
体
They're
验
one of those devs when they talk about that stuff. I believe them, you know?
但这
Even though it doesn't affect me,
部分的优
I
化内
believe
容
them.
已经结束了。例如性能优化、120帧的适配、
Let's go.
手
Big
柄
big
操控体
updates.
验
This is good for
以及
people
我
on
们玩法
mobile.
内容的补足等等。以上这些都是我们在未来会重点去开发
Okay.
跟优化的内容。
This is good to hear. Again, events for me.
尽力地
Events.
去解决大家提出的问题，更敏捷地解决大家的体验痛点，希望给大家带来更好的游戏体验。
我们将在1.3版本继续优化移动端的游玩体验。在1.3版本更新
From a
后，
mobile
移动端
brothers.
将支持手柄操控。对于
This is
苦于
big, I
触控的
think.
操
I
作
think if
反
you're
馈
using a mobile,
对
it's
战
going to
斗
be
操
way
作
better
有
to be
更
able
高
to
要
use a
求的
pad,
漂
yeah?
泊者们 可以通过接入手柄获得更好的操作体验。
对于一些游玩开放世界内容时的体验反馈，我们也做了若干针对性的优化。
Okay.
无论是推进任务，还是在地图中寻找目标，都将可以使用快捷前往功能。系统将自动标记目标附近最近的可传送点，给你传送到目标之后，给你自动追踪。以后跑任务时
Okay, so you do it from the menu, track it from the menu. Okay.
哇，太棒了！
此外呢
I wonder if at some point as well they'll implement it from when you're just in the game, you know, when you can track a quest as it's up in the corner and you can just hold it, maybe you just TP to it as well. That'd be kind of cool.
可以通过此项
But
功
hey,
能直接
that's a good
标记
step.
一块区域，集中进行采集，并且在该区域采集完成之后，将自动标记下一个附集区域。
That's good.
说到这个，我想到手按人的变身玩法在这里面应该会大有可发挥之地啊。
确实哦，使用手按人化身蝴蝶，在大世界采集，那一定是爽歪歪啦！
卡爽啊！另外，在版本更新之后
It will make mimicking easier, that's for sure.
根据开放世界区域分类进行快速跳转。对于想要达成更高探索度的漂泊者们，会更加
Hey,
的
this
方
is
便。
good. This is good. Saves you scrolling around the map. Okay.
我们在原有的剧情跳过功能上新增了对应的剧情梗概。漂泊者们在选择
See, the thing with this, though, I think people who are going to be
可以通过
skipping through the
简洁易懂
story
的
are going to
梗概内
straight
容
skip through
快速
that.
了解跳过部分的
Maybe they won't. I don't know, but I feel they will. I think they'll just
满足部分漂泊者希望
skip the
快速过剧
summary.
情，但是又不希望错过关键信息的需求。同时啊，我们还在万物图鉴中新增了世界观名词图鉴，将剧
Okay.
情进展至对应进度，即可将相关的名词收录。漂泊者可以随时查阅相关的内容，更轻松地了解关于索拉里斯的一切。
That's cool. That's cool for people who want to learn about the world a little bit
条
more.
件，我们也新增了解锁提示功能，可在还未解锁的活动界面点击问号处查看活动所需的全部解锁条件。如果是剧情进度类的限制条件，可以直接跳转剧情任务界面进行追踪。
另外，我们也优化了深海相关的管理操作。
Here we go. Echo
比如
management.
在深海系统已有的锁定功能上
Okay.
我们新增了弃置的标记功能。漂泊者在整理背包中的深海时，可以将有用的深海上锁、无用的深海标为弃置，再结合优化后的筛选功能，
This is good.
就可以利用数据屋的数据融合功能，实现方便的整理背包啦。
This is really
当然
good.
数据屋的数据融合功能，我们也一并进行了优化。以往只能单次放入深海进行融合，现在可以连续放入，最多可以一次性放入深海融合材料。
Holy cow, dude.
真是节约了很多时间呢。
嗯，
除了体
That
验
is
类
going to
的
make
优化以
things so
外
much
一些
faster when you've
界
got
面
a
美
crap
观
ton
度
to go
辨识
through.
度相关的问题，
Merge
我
it
们
to
也有注意
100
到
at a
比
time.
如呢？
比如之前版本在各类界面中选中所要使用的道具时，出于选中效果不够清楚，导致漂泊者使用了错误的道具。这样的反馈我们有收到过很多，因此我们优化了道具被选中后的效果显示，让它更加
Yeah,
明显。
okay.
还有
I
比
never.
如
I
之前的
sometimes I
版
would
本中
double check.
出
But
入
that's
阵
good.
容的活
I
动
never
界面
made a mistake, but
因
like
为
that,
早
I
期
can
制
understand
作
people
的
doing
游
it.
戏内容，所以我们就对它进行了界面的迭代。现在的试用界面不仅更加美观，也会更加好用。
当然了，除了以上说的这些，实际的优化内容还有很多。更多的详情呢，就还请漂泊者们关注后续 1.3 行至海岸尽头版本内容说明了。
目前游戏后续的版本内容正在有序开发中，各类优化也在逐步提上日程。很感谢漂泊者们一直以来的支持和提供的各类优化意见建议，谢谢大家对我们明朝项目组的支持。
是的，今天在这里，我们也是想跟所有的漂泊者保证，优化一定是我们项目组长期会进行的专项内容。我们会不断的优化各个平台的游玩体验。这件事情，不管明朝进行到2.0还是3.0，甚至更加后续的版本，它都不会改变。你们的反馈我们都有看到，也希望大家继续为我们提供各种优化建议。谢谢大家对我们的支持。
也还请大家继续关注明朝，关注
And
官方账号的
nothing
发
about
布信息
PlayStation 5, I guess then.
最后，当然还是要以好东西收尾了。接下
More
来就让我们
enchanting
送上
surprise. Hey,
本
there
次
you
临
go.
时通讯的最后一个兑换码吧。
300 asteroids for the stream today.
那么，以上就是本次临时
So was it
通讯
Black
想跟大家
Shore
分享的
Shorekeeper
游
for
戏
you?
资讯了。非常感谢大家的收看，希望在即将到来的1.3版本，我们能让大家拥有更好的游戏体验。重要的信息值得反复的强调，所以明朝1.3版本行至海岸尽头将于9月29日正式开启。呼！
今日的临时通讯内容就到此结束了，感谢各位漂泊者们的收看，拜拜，
拜拜。
Okay, all right. It's a decent show. You know, didn't drag on too long, which I'm glad. I think 30 minutes is about enough, isn't it? Yeah, I think in the Shorekeeper character looks gorgeous now, actually. Now seeing it in-game properly. Like, we've already saw it in-game properly, but like, you know, some HD stuff. It's just a figurine you can get. Oh! Okay. All right, that looked kind of dope, actually. All right, then. Hey, got up to 25k people watching. Let's go. More of these, though. More of these. We definitely need more of these kind of streams. That's for sure. Again, we don't need them every update because it'll just get a little bit dry. But for the big updates, I definitely think a little stream like this would be good. Show off the upcoming stuff. Talk about things they're working on. You know, just give us a little idea where they're at. You know, it's kind of like touch base with the community kind of thing, isn't it? You know, obviously 300 free asteroids as well. You can't complain at that. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I think it's going to be a decent update. I hope it is anyway. Yeah, you can definitely tell as well with these guys that, you know, when they talk about performance updates and making things better, you believe them. Well, I do anyway. Like, maybe I'm naive, but there's just a passion that oozes from this dev team. Now, it might not be the game for you. You know, it might not be the gacha game for you. There might be lots of things you don't like about the game. But I think even if you've got, like, issues with the game, I think you've got to give credit where credit's due in regard to the dev team, the people who work at Kuro. They are trying to make the best game possible they can make. Maybe it's not for you, as I said, you know. But, like, compared to some other developers out there and publishers out there, they're trying to, you know, do the best for the consumer, which at the end of the day, I think should be applauded. Should be applauded. But yeah, let's see what chat's saying here. I love this game. Boy, Chat Turtle, who's rerunning. Sorry for all caps. Hoyoverse. There's no rerun, I guess. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean there's no rerun, because obviously there's going to be 2 parts to the banners. So they didn't mention the second part of the banner. They're being smart about that. I think a lot of people are probably waiting for the next 5-star banner. They're going to kind of put the dampeners on Shorekeeper there. It's best for them to, the next banner that's coming, show us that, get everybody hyped. That comes, then once the first 2 days of that banner are done, in my opinion, because that's when most people spend the money, drop the information on the new banner. That's the best way to go about it for me. I think too many people want to know 5 banners ahead, which I understand why, but like for the company, it's just not good, really. It's not gonna benefit them. But yeah, by the looks of it, you got up to like 25k people watching, so that's cool to see. Genshin could never. Okay, all right. All right, let's go back a second for codes, just in case you guys want codes. Where was it? I think it was, what was it? Black Shores, Shorekeeper, and For You, the 3 codes. I think it was, yeah. There wasn't on screen very long, to be fair. Thought they'd leave them up a little bit longer. She does look really good, though. Like, the new area looks dope, I must admit. It seems like it's designed for ray tracing. I feel like RTX is coming soon. It's like everything just feels like it's designed for like global illumination and like baking light and bouncing light off all the surfaces. So I speak like I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, but like, you know, it looks good. It looks good. Okay, so we got Black Shores, Shorekeeper, and For You. That's the 3 codes, guys. Let me pop them in chat actually, and we'll pin the message as well. 300 asteroids. Let's pin that. Let's copy that. Put that over into Twitch as well. Pin that also. There you go, guys. If you want to get yourself 300 asteroids, which who doesn't really? It's free real estate. Get yourself some asteroids there. But yeah, I think it was a decent little showing. It wasn't too flamboyant, too costly in the looks of things. You know, they just had them two dudes chilling on the beach. It looked beautiful wherever there was. Yeah, and we got some information. I think it was enough. You know, it was a tease. It showed off some stuff that we didn't necessarily know about, some stuff that we kind of assumed, some stuff that was kind of leaked, but stuff that we now know is the case. I'm interested in regards to, like, what was it, the puzzles and stuff that we saw. Did we see that here? Yeah. This sort of stuff looks kind of
还有一些其
interesting.
他的移动方式，让我们一起来看一下实机演示视频吧。
I'm always interested in new game mechanics being added. Obviously, this looks cool, you know. We've obviously got new physics-based puzzles, which is dope to see. Obviously, that was going to be. This looks really cool. Now, it's interesting how it's gone into this perspective. I wonder if we'll see more of this sort of stuff added to the game. You know, in terms of like events, because I'd kind of like some sort of side-scrolling platform event to be kind of cool, where it locks, because we've obviously kind of seen stuff like that, but it locks to that 2D view, and we see some of that. But this looks actually interesting, this does. Obviously, snowboarding again. This looks cool. Showing up, I think they're flexing their development talents there, to be fair, with that sort of stuff. But yeah, what's going on here? Like, what's the deal with this? Is this a portal shooting stuff through? So it seems like there's a heavy emphasis on fissures and portals and all that sort of stuff, and traversal using these portals. I wonder if there's, like, they mentioned stuff of the flowers and the fauna. Well, the flowers, not the fauna. The flowers on the area being a remnant of the past. So is that just because it's separated and it's ecologically different, or is it because something to do with like the temporal element in the game, where they've been able to hold on to stuff because there's some sort of difference in the time, or they're bringing stuff back from the past? Because we was talking about this yesterday when people were saying, like, you know, the Geshu couldn't be in the game because he's dead. But we don't know that for a fact anyway. And even if he is, could a temporal thing be used where, you know, we go back to change things potentially? I don't know. Just an interesting thought. What did we see there actually then when she Is this here? Was that a tacit? So is it the shorekeepers like Butterfly creating those portals? Seems like that's a port. Okay, seems like their portal's opening up. Yeah, yeah. It seems like that shorekeeper's Butterfly almost. It's giving off the same trail anyway. Can't quite see whether it's a butterfly or it's just like a you know, like a particle or something. This all looks cool though. The effects on the wall and stuff. Again, I feel like this update's specifically visually being designed for the ray tracing update, man. Because all of this, like, a lighting that's going on in the game seems like super, like, it's ready for ray tracing. Because this is going to look amazing with the RTX update. This is. I wonder if this is going to be some sort of boss fight that's going on there as well.
Oh, 这样我就可以
Yeah, I like Yoo-hoo. I think she's a cool character, I do. I like the RNG factor that she's got as well, you know? I think it's a cool little implementation. Some people hate it because of that, but I think it's just a different way to play the game, isn't it? It's giving a bit of variety, because you can have, obviously, ability expression in regards to, like, attributes, you know, whether a character's all about DPS, whether it's about support, whether it's about buffing, whether it's about healing, whether it's about sustaining, all of these different things and why characters can complement each other. But having these sort of actual, where physically the mechanics of engaging with a character are different in regards to just not just like you know, like an ability rotation or a combination of abilities, where it's actually like it does something different. I like this. I like it, I do. Again, it might get super frustrating when you're playing the game and you're not quite getting the thing you want to get. I get that. But you know, it's trying something different, isn't it? And I hope they continue to do this with characters where they're kind of like maybe a little bit wacky, a little bit weird, and I'm here for that.
真破绽啊！
听你说她有这么多奇奇怪怪的古物，那
So I wonder if she's going to be like some 300-year-old woman, really.
干系吧？
是的，为了契合其个性，丰富角色玩
So yeah, the
法，
fact that they
我
were
们为其战斗技能
the fact that they were quiet about the rerun, then what we thinking there? Then what we thinking there? Then we still don't know. It hasn't been confirmed yet, has he? But it makes sense that they haven't really shown off what the next banner is. Have we still had confirmation that Yoo-hoo is going to be in this banner? Even in this, they didn't actually make that statement, did they? That she would be in the same banner. I'm assuming she's going to be, because which banner is she going to be in then? You know? Unless she gets thrown into the standard banner, which is potentially something that could happen. They might be doing something different, but I don't think it will. I think it's safe to assume she's going to be in the Shorekeeper banner, right? Again, though, I don't know if that's been totally confirmed on Kuro's end. I could be wrong. Let me know if I am. But I don't think it has. But yeah, so it's interesting then. So we're still kind of in the dark in regards to the second half, what the banner's going to be then. Is it going to be a rerun? Or is it going to be... We know about Camellia happening, but we know that Camillia's coming in 1.4, don't we? So it leaves the only other option is that a rerun is kind of confirmed without being confirmed, if that makes sense. It's the only thing I can deduce from that. Because we've got... I wouldn't imagine they would have announced Camellia that's coming after the potential banner that's coming after this. That'd be like a little bit asinine, wouldn't it? Because it would really pretty much just confirm that that banner is like not going to be as important as the Camellia banner, and it's going to be kind of overlooked. So it would make sense if they do a rerun. It doesn't necessarily matter then if that banner doesn't kill it like the other one, because then really you've got a rerun. You just add the two banners up together, and you can see that as the total profit over that banner altogether, can't you? Really, in a way. So it makes me think that the rerun is probably happening then, although no confirmation. But that's that, like I say, that's all I can deduce from that. To be
增加
fair.
了抽奖机制。
Yeah, I like the look of Yoo-hoo. Of course, hearing Shorekeeper's voice as well. She sounds gorgeous, man. I really like the voice that they've gone for. I like the fact that they've gone for an English VA. I like the fact as well, because a lot of their VAs are English, aren't they? That they're going to start to do that with characters, allow them to be VA'd in the more natural accent. So a voice actor isn't having to lean into that too much, and they can just express the character. I like the idea of that.
嘿嘿，右胡，我已经想象到在战斗中抽中大奖的反馈了。
战斗爽
爽！
That's one thing we definitely want to do is level up the quality of VA in the game. You know, because we're definitely improving for sure. And I'm not saying the VA is bad in this game, but I think we definitely need to step it up. Because like going over to Zenless, that's one thing, man, that I think they're absolutely smashing on Zenless. The English VA is top tier. It's top tier. Like, I feel like with the Huyo games, the English VA to the JP VAs, it's comparable. Now, certain characters might just sound a bit better, and, you know, people want the ooh kind of shit, like, type of stuff that, like, well, that just sounds better. And I ain't going to deny that JP VAs smash it all the time. But in a lot of games, the JP VAs just sound way better than the English VAs. But I think in Star Rail, and I think in Zenless, I think it's kind of comparable. The English VAs do a really good job. Yeah, I'm glad to see that she's repping the English accent as well. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm English, so it's cool to see. It's a nice voice as well. I can't wait to have a play around with that vertical. I keep going back to it though, man. But like, it looks cool, man. It looks cool. The tower thing. I like it. I'm gonna go past it. We got some different kind of portals as well, haven't we? So like, these aren't butterflies, are they? These are like flying fish, aren't they? If you notice that as well, then it seems like we're opening a portal up to where we was or something, because it looks like we can see ourselves there. You can see the box here as well, so we're coming through the room to the left, aren't we? That's interesting. This seems like it'll be a kind of interesting place to play then, really. It looks like we got these little what's it as well. I wonder what these are going to be, because we saw them with the turtles at the end, didn't we? It looks like it's going to be a bit of a mindfuck area. So we're definitely seeing ourselves there. When we go through it, though, we come into it looks totally different, doesn't it? Or does it? Slow it right down a second. Okay, interesting. So we were just there, yeah. Okay, so this must be like a glass window that we couldn't get through, but going through that brings us into here, and we can go off over here to the right then, I guess. Interesting. New puzzles is always good. New puzzles is always good. This looks really cool as well. It looks super high as well, this does. Is this potentially the highest point in the game? Beyond the Dragon Mountain? It looks like it could be. Obviously, we don't have the fog here, so it's hard to say. This looks pretty hot, because look how small you are there as you're climbing up here. Is that the top as well there? I'm guessing that might be the top, but I wonder if you could run up and get up to the next bit, or you can wall run up round here and then wall run up again. Okay, let's have a look at some other stuff, see if we can see some stuff that we maybe missed. So it was one of those towers that we were climbing up, wasn't he? The area does look a lot bigger than I thought, though. You know, because you're quite small on that beach. Like, obviously, it's smaller than, of course, the main area. But is this bigger? I don't know if it is. It might be smaller than the 1.1 update. I can't really tell, though. I'd say in terms of land mass, it probably is, because obviously it's broken up a little bit with like these sort of like little islands that seem like they're connected by little beach lines. And it seemed like the tower you were running up as well, it was higher than these ones, didn't it? Cool reflection there. Oh yes, yeah, so that was those flying fish that we saw just when you were what's it in? When you were on the surfboard, the windboard, whatever you want to call it. I wonder what the deal is here. I wonder if that's going to be some. I wonder if this is inside there potentially. You know, this area here, maybe not, I don't know. Do you reckon there's some sort of puzzle that you have to set up here, maybe? I'm assuming that we're going to sit here, or Shorekeeper's going to sit here, and this is going to be, like, could potentially be that, like, beam of red light into the sky, maybe, but I don't know, because that looks like it's got a proper open top, doesn't it, where we were in, like, a cave in the other part, weren't we? I wonder what's... See, this kind of... I wonder if this is where, like, you're summoning Shorekeeper or something then. Because this kind of looks like the symbols of Shorekeeper's domain expansion on the floor, doesn't it? You know, like, because when she does her ult, she kind of, like, has this on the floor, these sort of, like, circular symbols with the little crop circles inside as well. So I wonder if we're summoning, we're bringing her down, Shorekeeper. Because there was a talk, like they said, like obviously the reference to the sky, and it's a domain, so it makes sense that this potentially could be the summoning of Shorekeeper. We're calling her down from a domain, or she's coming down from a domain.
Humans dream to fulfill their desires. For a long time, I believed such dreams were not meant for me, as I had never yearned for anything.
I like the way she can collect as well, though. You know, is this the first character in the game then that really gives like a movement advantage? Really? I know you could argue maybe like if you're running like Jinxie, Jian, Changli in regards to staying in the air, you can, because like with like Changli, obviously you can grapple, glide. And then you could do your 4 attacks, and then your space bar, and go into like your Phoenix form, and then glide again, switch characters. and then go back to her and kind of keep doing that, so you can kind of just stay in the air, and then you can obviously grapple to go higher again, and then if you've got somebody like Gian, you can use his skill to dash forward, and then, like, you know, I suppose that could be I guess classed as that. But in terms of movement on the ground, she's like the first character that I guess is giving you a traversal advantage, isn't she, really? An improvement. And the fact that you're going to be able to mint pick while you're in a butterfly form as well, kind of good. You're just going to be able to literally, like, fly over it. That is the biggest factor, actually. It's not so much being able to do that and it looks like she goes quite quick. It's the fact that you're just going to be able to mint pick for joke. So when those days when you're just like, I need to go farming, you're just going to be able to, obviously, you can only say it for so long, but you're going to be able to just blast around as that, wait for your stamina to come back, carry on, wait for your stamina to come back, carry on. No spamming F, just auto picking up everything in front of you. This is nice. This is nice. Like, some people were saying they weren't a fan of her combat animations because they were too, like, floaty. I like them. It adds to the rest of it, like the rest of her character, because she's like this ethereal being almost, isn't she? And the idea that she, like, kind of floats around in this, like, ethereal, floaty kind of manner, I think it fits her character totally. See what I'm saying? See what I mean? Yeah. This is when she goes into, like, a domain expansion. See how we saw in the sky, just... It's exactly the same, isn't it? So I'm think it's kind of safe to assume that that's where Shorekeeper's getting introduced. She's either coming down or we have to summon her for some reason, but it's where she comes into it, like. Looks kind of dope, that does there. She almost looks like she's turning into a spirit there.
I'm here for you. Ordained. The stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Yep, fan. So yeah, again, as I said, I think it's pretty much safe to say that glow in the sky is Shorekeep. It's definitely to do with Shorekeep, or however that connects to her in regards to whether we're calling her down or what.
You're lucky to have come.
I like Yoo-Hoo as well, man. Like, am I in the minority? Yeah, I think I am, because I see so many people being like ragging on Yoo-Hoo. I think she looks kind of cool, man, and she seems like, you know, I'm up for these light-hearted characters, to be fair. And as again, I like the RNG factor to her character as well.
We have here. Hand over your goodies and I'll take a look.
I actually quite like her physical nature of her combat as well.
So cool! Wow, exquisite!
Is that a belt?
All eyes on me!
Okay, so when she throws a mask, she's got like a CC capability there. Yeah, I think she can draw them in, can't she? So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yo, guys, share it to everybody who might be watching as well. Appreciate you hanging out. If you haven't already, be sure to drop a like on the video. If you check as well, pinned comments, get yourself 300 asteroids that were the codes that were shown off. Black Shore, Shorekeeper, and For You are the 3 codes. If you want to get yourself 300 asteroids, man. Because who wouldn't want to get them?
Don't let your jaw drop yet! A door that leads to the deepest parts of the woolly kingdom.
So this is Encores. I don't know if all of this is going to... obviously, I'm assuming some of this is just background props. But it seems like it's quite a large companion mission. Again, if you're listening, I know you're probably not listening to such a small creator as me. Kuro, give us some dungeons. You've got all the pieces of the puzzle are there. You've got the platforming aspect here that could be added. We've got the light puzzling. We've got the enemies. We kind of saw it in Chang Li's companion quest. It's like, it feels like all the moving parts are there. You just got to stick them together to get it sorted. They definitely were listening on the Verena stuff. I'm not saying they were listening to me, but lots of people were talking about it. I kept saying about Verena needing a freaking vacation, and they even kind of mentioned that like, you know, Verena's probably going to be able to get a bit of a holiday now. So it's good to see that they acknowledge that Verena's been getting worked into the ground day after day.
Believe in the kingdom, come visit.
Individual sacrifices are inconsequential in the broader
His boss looks cool as well.
We are forever trapped the black hole, falling into an
Okay, then. So he does, because like she could do the little event horizon, because that it seemed like those beams that were coming out on the slope as well were kind of a black hole. So there's going to be a lot of you know, that going on.
unabandoned darkness.
It's coming along.
And they're going to hit us with like a super emotional companion quest for Encore. That's going to be like, it's going to get us, you know? Is he going to get us? Is it talk of a mom and stuff there, like, you know?
Crushes civilizations. Nothing can escape it. It sounds the death knell for humanity. The lament.
Yeah, dude, a character is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Hey, do you know what I love now as well? Because I've took the links off whitelist on Twitch. Now, not only when the bots come in to spam the links, right, for cheap viewers, the link doesn't show for one. But guess what? I bet you guys didn't even know there was a bot in chat promoting the links, because the shit gets auto-modded by smart detection and doesn't get posted to chat. So fuck you, botters. You don't even get your link shown there. Well, you don't even get your bot shown, let alone your link. Fuck you. I love it. And they must start to realise after a bit. I don't know how, but like I've been having a lot less of the bots come through recently. So I don't know if somebody's like I don't know if they get some sort of notification that that's happening or what. But yeah, it's been happening a lot less. So GG's Twitch, GG's. It's the only way I can stop it, really. I suppose anyway, it's smart not to have the links because anybody can post some dumbass links. I don't know. And last thing I'd want is you guys chilling out in my stream, just hanging out while you're doing your things, and you're not paying attention. You accidentally click on a link and you get shafted, you know, because like at the end of the day, some of these links might not even be for that. They might be just phishing links or just dodgy links to do drive-by fucking naughtiness. I can tell that shit coming like clockwork in that video that we put up talking about the what's he the Tower of Fantasy. I mean Tower of Adversity. And it says that there'll be those people coming in going, well, actually, you don't actually have to use Verena, actually. And I was like, no, you don't, but we're just talking about it. Yeah, I think it was a decent little
黑
stream.
暗的美术风格
Let's see if there's any other stuff that we haven't.
荆州有很大
I definitely want to call it a metropolis, though. This is what I was talking about before. I'm guessing this is no, actually, because it looks like a different building altogether. Where was it that actually? It looks like a different part of the island altogether. We saw the you know, the red beam of light. This is obviously, well, it's not obviously. This is evidently something to do where we're calling in Shorekeeper, as I said when we watched it, because this is pretty much Shorekeeper's domain expansion. So either Shorekeeper's coming down, or she's being called down, or this is where she gets introduced, because as well, the sky is her domain, so it makes sense. Again, with all of this sort of stuff here, I swear to God, this update feels like it's built for ray tracing, you know? Straight up built for ray tracing. All the different lighting effects and in this part of the game. Looks great. Can't wait for RTX. Can't wait. Hey, Chase, what's going on? You just got done watching the live stream. It was pretty cool. It's a decent one. It was all right, actually. It was all right. Cold's at the top of the chat as well, guys, if you want your 300 asteroids. Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How are we doing, guys? So yeah, because they didn't speak about the second half of the update in regards to the banner, to me, I think it kind of says that the rerun's happening, yeah. Do you reckon? Do you think? Because obviously we know about Camellia, but Camelia's not coming at the end of the other side, at the other half of this update, and it wouldn't be a new 5-star because it'd be weird to announce Camellia officially before announcing the secondary banner that's happening. So it makes me think that it's kind of, in a way, not confirming, but confirming that a rerun is going to be happening, you know? Because it doesn't really matter so much for a rerun, does it, if it does as well as a new banner, because it gets added to the previous banner in a way, I guess, as the total for that particular character, I suppose, in a way. And it wouldn't matter about announcing the banner beyond the rerun banner, if that makes sense. Just running back through the stream, dude, just having a look at some of the stuff that they showed off. It's looking nice. It's looking nice. I think I'm interested in, again, for me, one thing that looks cool, I like the addition of some new physics-based puzzles. We've got windsurfing, kind of like Terra Fantasy, which is cool. I'm here for that. New physics-based puzzles. I wonder if these will grow in their scope as well. This looks really cool as well. I like the perspective. It's, again, I said earlier, is this the highest point in the game, potentially? Maybe the only other point, maybe the Dragon Mountain. This feels like this is higher. Because look how small you are there next to it as well. This here is like, I was looking at this bit here. Do you reckon it's Shorekeeper's butterfly coming in here? Is that Shorekeeper's butterfly, or is it just some sort of particle effect? They're definitely showing off their development skills, though, that's for sure, with this sort of stuff.
哦，这样我就可以穿过各种奇异的空。
One sec, let me get, yeah, the co-op mode as well. Let me get those asteroids before I forget. I just spell critiquing now. I just spell critiquing. Okay, I got it right. Just making sure. I got it right, though. Yeah. Anything that messed me up today, I haven't got my video uploaded. We're going to try and get that uploaded as well in a sec. Yeah, I agree. I think they showed just enough, didn't they? I said that earlier. I think that they showed enough just to build a hype, but they didn't show too much. You know, we got a little look at the island. Obviously, we got a little look at Shorekeeper. We got a little look at Yoo-Hoo. Obviously, a little sneak peek at some of the events. They're pretty much the events that we knew were coming anyway. Which and one thing I liked is they mentioned additional gameplay stuff coming in the future. So I think they're acknowledging that, you know, maybe some people are wanting a little bit more out the events, like me, which is good to see. I like the look of Verena's, Encore's companion quest area. That looks really cool. And, you know, they even mention, you can tell they've been listening to people online as well. They even mentioned about Verena being able to get a break soon as well. No mention of Gian. No mention of Gian. Is it 1 o'clock as it comes out, is it, dude? It makes me think that they kind of unofficially did, in a way, because we don't know what's coming the second half of this update, do we, in regards to a banner? So it makes me think that it is going to be the rerun. I just don't think they're mentioning it because I think they're probably doing the reason. This is my reasoning anyway. We've got Shorekeeper. They want as many people to go into the Shorekeeper banner and pull as possible. If they know that Gian's potentially coming right after, there's some people who might not because they didn't get Gian, so they might hold off. I think maybe on the couple of days after the banner launches, I think they might announce something. I think that would be smart anyway. You know? I think that would be smart. Because as I said, we know about Camilla, but what's in between? They would have announced a new character. So it just leads me to think that it's gotta be a rerun. It's gotta be. You know what I mean? It's just gotta be right. Am I thinking too much into that? Probably. But I can't see any other reason why nothing's been mentioned, because they wouldn't not mention another 5-star, but then mention the 5-star after that, unless the 5-star that's in between doesn't need to be mentioned because we already know about it. Or not so much we already know about it, but we know the character, so that the hype isn't going to be there in that regard. It's just going to be people who missed it, who wanted to get into it kind of thing. Don't give Reddit a cunt about weapons. I need Gian. I'm backing him. I'm gonna go cry and punch a shithouse mirror. Don't cut yourself. You know, have a freaking Homelander moment, huh? You're gonna have a Homelander mirror moment. In the mirror.
Come here. John, come here. You really made a mess this time, Tiger. Come on, champ. Pull yourself together.
Come on, champ. Pull yourself together. You're up to 6,100 asteroids. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I don't know where I'm at, actually. I don't know.
One thing,
you can definitely tell the passion with the devs, though, can't you? Let's go back to, because we didn't pause it, actually, while they were going through the events. Let's just, confirm. Again, what's it as well? Hologram. The rider. We kind of knew that was happening, didn't we, as well? See some light puzzling again. See what I'm saying? Dude, it's just like, oh, man, they're giving us dungeons without giving us dungeons. I swear to God, just give us fucking dungeons. I'm going to keep fucking saying it. All right, events. Beneath the starry sky, the Black Shores keeps an endless vigil, calculating the arrival of the lament, but fear not, in the known we are born to the stars. It's just another exploration event. It's nothing spectacular. Not really interested, if I'm honest. Co-op event. Beside a mysterious door stands a girl who has accidentally wandered through it. Dorothy, she seeks your help to defeat the monsters lurking behind the door. In this challenge, you can choose Dorothy's companion as an echo to assist you in battle, which greatly enhances the combat abilities of Resonators. Okay? So, I'm assuming featured co-op battle challenge. So is this going to be only co-op? If it is, I'll do it, but like, you know, I want the option to do it solo. Did I say 61,000? I thought I said 6,100, my bad.
战斗爽，哼！之前那些我打不过的大哥们，你们给我等着！这次我们可以摇人一起战斗了，用车轮。
Okay. Oh no, the special agent of the Black Shores is currently looking for assistance to collect detection data on the lament. See, like, these sort of things, not bothered about, because this is just going to be go around picking stuff up for them, isn't it? Like, looking at going to a certain, go here, go there, go there. Oh, right there, to have sharp reflexes. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a parkour collection event. Okay. All right. Maybe I'm a little bit more interested, but it is literally just going to be using your grapple to get to places, isn't it? Really? You know? Nothing spectacular, if I'm honest.
代理
Lolo event, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's all right.
版本更新逐步开启。好啦，以上这些就是 1.3 版本。
那么聊一下，
Yeah, so
截止
event
我
wise,
们也会有更多的内容跟着版本继续。
not blown away. I've got to be
最
honest.
近的可传送点，送到目标。
This is how the what's it's going to work though, isn't it? The quests. So obviously you're going to the quest. You can see you can track the quest comes up instead of just saying track location. You can just like obviously TP to the closest location to it. This is good. Hopefully they have something in the main part of the game as well when you're not in the menu. Like, you know, when you can track quest, you can click track quest. If you hold that, it'll just TP you straight to the one. That'd be even better in my opinion.
之后给你自动追踪，以后跑任务时需要的多步操作就会更加。
Feel a little drunk waking up this early in the morning. Yeah, into bed about 3 and got up, woke up about 7.
开放世界当中分布比较集中的角色突破材料采集物，增加了负极区域。
Absolutely suck at parkour.
漂泊者
I
可
doubt
以
it
通
will be
过
hard.
此项功能直接标记一块区域，集中进行采集，并且在该区域采集完成之后，将自动标记下一个负极区域。说到这个，我想到手按人的变身玩法，在这里面应该会大有可发挥之地啊。
确实哦，使用手按人化身蝴蝶，在大世界采集，那一定是爽歪歪了，
卡爽啊！另外，在版本更新之后，在地图界面，我们可以根据开放世界区域分类进行快速跳转，对于想要达成更高快速度的漂泊者们会更加的方便。
在 1.3 版本中，
I didn't expect to see you in stream yet.
跳过功能上，
I get that was 10 plus 1,
剧情梗概。漂泊者们在选择跳过剧情时，可以通过简洁易懂的梗概内容，快速了解跳过部分的剧情发展，满足部分漂泊者希望快速过剧情，但是又不希望错过关键信息的需求。
This looks dope though.
Welcome home.
Looks like a very well made model. 1/7 scale figure. How fucking big is that then? That's gonna be like. Is that gonna be like what, about 10 inches or something like that then? It's gorgeous. Looks really well made. I love a bit of dancing turtles. I'm mesmerized by the dancing. The quality though. So yeah, not long now. Not long now. I was hoping we was going to get to see a little bit more of her. You know, the cosplaying. I refuse to kill him unless he's part of my dailies. Is that bioluminescent in the water? They just put lights in the water.
Hello， 如愿也已经接近尾声了，不知道大家在我们的追夜节玩得开心吗？
希望大家都能收获一个美。
The more steps we take, the closer we
I love her
draw to the
voice as well.
inevitable destruction. But this time,
I love her
will bring
voice.
everything to a proper end. For everything you've done. Goodbye.
So, apparently she's got like a strong connection to the rover as well, yeah. And she's going to give a specific combat buff to the rover, isn't she? I swear to God though, it just feels like so much stuff in these updates just designed for ray tracing. You know? I keep saying it, but I'm just going to keep saying it because I'm so excited about the ray tracing update. Because this is one of those games that when I'm actually going around It's just gorgeous, you know. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Humans dream to fulfill their
I think that even just obviously, I don't think it's a world take that beam coming from the sky is evidently calling the shorekeeper, and the fact that we kind of go through the building towards that, and then she's there. That's how she's coming down, isn't she? That's how we're going to bring her to what's going on. As I said again, a domain expansion alt. It's the same markings, isn't it?
desires. For a long time, I believed such dreams were not meant for me, as I had never yearned for anything.
Oh well. Oh, do you know what else, Neil? Just as a little just to let you know that she like, an even better thing about her. When you go into this form here, you're noticing something. Auto collecting items on the floor. So when you're mint picking, she's going to be the main mint picker, basically. You go into a butterfly form, and as you just fly around things that get picked up on the floor like flowers, she just auto picks them up, which is kind of dope. Astral modulation.
I'm here for you. Ordained.
Okay, fuck Gian laziness trumps power. Dude, for real though, man. Because, like, you know, as somebody who fucking hates mint picking, I'm here for that. Like, that it just makes it even more of a must pull for me. Because it's like, you know,
Their fated journey.
to be able to beeline over everything. I'm sold on you as well. I said a lot of people are a fan of that. I like her.
Now what do we have here? Hand over your goodies and I'll take a look. This is so cool! Wow! Wow, exquisite! Ouch! All eyes on me!
That's a CC, yeah, pulling people in.
Trying to fool me? Don't let your jaw drop yet!
I like how a combat's going to be a little bit different as well. I like that RNG element. It's something unique about her, isn't it?
In the kingdom can
Changes the way you go about the game.
Consequential in the broader context of the common good.
We are forever trapped on the event horizon of the black hole, falling into an unending darkness.
It's from along.
I feel like her companion quest is going to be a sad one.
Nothing can escape it. It sounds the death knell for humanity. The lament.
看来黑暗岸的美术风格和荆州有很大的不
Yeah,
一
I
样。
think they did a good job. It was a nice, concise. It was concise. They didn't waffle on, you know. Do you think they're 4 stars? They're 4 stars. Where are they? Where was he? I think did they say you could be able to get one from an event and somewhere else as well? Where was it now? Towards the end. I'm pretty sure they're 4 stars anyway. The ones that shown on screen were 4 stars. Bro, what the fuck? Whereabouts was it on stream? Come on, me baby. Where are you? Here we go. Yeah. Deep Sky Blazer series, 4 star. Serious question here. Do you honestly think I should pull for Shorekeeper and Gian both? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I feel like, because you don't have Verena, I feel like that makes her even more of a must pull, in my opinion. You know what I mean? like for me, I want her anyway. But I suppose there's a good argument because having Verena, she's less of a necessity for me, you know. But I just really like the look of her kit, and she's going to kind of play that role, but in a different way. And I'm interested in that because I like to play the game in different ways. You know what I mean? But of course, I always recommend Gian because I just think he's really good at what he does. You know, he's like an unga bunga character, which some people don't like, but I like that. You know, it's like, again, different ways to play the game. That's what I love. There's always different ways to go about things, and the more you give me, the better it is. He's got really good CC, which is always a good thing. He's a powerful character anyway. You know, obviously there's people who can get a little bit more, but he's powerful. Potential with you who help him more to feed potentially. By the looks of it, it seems that's going to be the way it's going to work. It's going to also help him out as well. I think he's really good for like overworld farming. I think he's obviously good for crowd control. He's brilliant for things like tacit fields, and although I haven't been using, and I'm not saying other characters are not capable of doing that, but just like when you've got like when you're running through his ult multiple times, which everyone set up, I get his ult quite a lot. You know, I can just spam through a lot of content just quicker. It's just faster to go through things like the simulation, things like tacit fields, you know, that sort of stuff where you're fighting half a dozen enemies that are quite low level that you can just spam through. Like the dude clears them like that, man. You just drop your ult, especially with Verena, pop Verena's ult, pop his ult, and you just clear them. You know? I had to fight Moths to open wallet. Believe me, it's not a risk. I didn't want my wife and might beg for some bread for Gian. We were following Huyo live streams because the developer notes were not working. No, they did a live stream on launch. It's just it was a cringe live stream. Yeah, they're at the top of the chat. 300 asteroids. You're like ass sticks, aren't you, man? You are. You're ass sticks. Any opportunity to try and roast Kuro? That's sticks and hotter. Fucking annoying as well. I gotta sort out my tax stuff for fucking YouTube. I need my tax fucking codes and that, and like, oh man, I've been trying to get them off the government and they've been pissing me off. I ain't got any of my self-assessment stuff either. It's like I said, though, it's funny, man. I said you'll get the people coming in. You don't know to use Verena. Verena doesn't get work. You simply use her on any 2 out of the 4 boss floors. You struggle, or then use Baiji, Jianxi, etc. Support on others. You also don't need two. You also only need 2 built teams. Then filter. Then filler can take out the other floors, not 3. Never said you needed more. And I said that was a thing anyway. Why are so many bad players with skill issues complaining about the tower? That thing is fun. Practicing endgame teams and builds. You just get you guys just struggle to clear. Stick to elusive realm so the Geoturtle and buffs can carry you. You fucking idiot. Oh yeah, I saw that, Jamie. Looks dope. Looks dope. Keep seeing the starters apparently have a 40k brain. Nothing wrong with having a bit of 40k brain, bro. 40k is fucking sick. Dude, I've been watching videos on the lore of the Forever Winter. Oh my god, dude, that universe is so fucking cool. I want like an animated series of that universe. It's so dope. So dark, but so cool. Yeah, 4-star weapons. Obviously the new Echo as well. Fight looks cool. Phase 2 of his fights. We get the what sits here as well.
它的属性是眼乌龟的
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
我们还专门为它设计了非常帅气的
Hold on, you know?
究竟是
That's pretty
什么
cool.
样的一个存在呢？那它为什么会
Never played any of the DMZ games. And Sales calls it 40k asteroid. What have you been doing, bro? Like, what have you been doing? Have you not spent any? Have you not done any pulls? Are you, like, committing, like, blood rituals? Are you sacrificing baby lambs or something? Like, what are you doing? Teach us the ways. Hold up a second. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter earlier. It looks like it's got decent animation levels, to be fair. I'm just waiting for season 2 of solo leveling now. I think I might grab some more manga the weekend. Yeah, man. I think overall it was a decent live stream. Again, I'll be straight up. You guys know me. I'm always honest. Even with stuff that I'm a little bit more biased towards, I'll be straight up and honest. The events look a little bit underwhelming for me. Again, they kind of just look like the same things. Bit of exploration. The co-op event, I guess, looks cool, but for me personally, I prefer stuff a little bit more solo orientated. But I'll do it. Yeah, like a little bit disappointed on the event side of things, but they did kind of touch base in a certain way talking about that. So my hope is that we're gonna get like, you know, bigger and better stuff in the future. You know what I mean? Now, when Changli was holding on for a male character, we've got Electro Guy for free, so I do get the Battle Pass and Lunode subscription. Oh, okay. Yeah, same here. Do you know what? I need to finish off the WotC. How many days you got left, man? Do you think I can finish it off? Might end up having to pay the 10 quid to get the 10 levels. I don't want to, but I might have to. Not even just because of the rewards. It just feels weird not finishing it. You know? Yeah. It got up to, I think I noticed as well, it was at like 25k people watching as well, wasn't it? Which was comparable to the, I know we shouldn't do this, but I like to. Comparable to the Zenly Zone Zero stream as well, because that was about 20k people watching on YouTube. 20 plus k people watching. So seems that there was definitely hype around the stream, which is good. Again, I think they should do these for the big updates. I don't think they should be doing it too often because I think it just gets a little bit boring, if I'm honest. And I think they should keep them nice and short and sweet. Little teaser, little info. Done. That's it. You know what I mean? 30 minutes seems like a good amount of time. You know, maybe the next one should come for 2.0 potentially, or unless something big happens in between there and 2.0, which I don't know if it necessarily is going to. But yeah, I think that'd be a good way to go. Just a reminder, is that? Yeah, I'm going to get on, Might get on it in a bit actually. I was going to play some PGR, but we might jump onto WUA. So yeah, good. Let's have a look at the Twitter actually. See if they've posted anything else. See if they followed up with any something that they didn't mention in the stream potentially. Let's have a look. Oh, selector. Shake then. It's got the trailer that we. Wait a minute. Yeah, we've already seen this, haven't we? This wasn't.
The world reduced to ashes.
The more steps we take,
Door that leads to
Okay, so it's showing everything together, isn't it? Okay, alright, cool. Yeah, we saw that. I was thinking, is this something different here? Preview 1.3 to the Shores Ends coming September 29th. So we got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 featured events. The fact that it says featured potentially, that's not all of them. New companion story. I think this is what I'm looking for. Obviously, the new main quest, Shorekeeper, and the companion story. I'm really looking forward to Encore's companion story. And like when she mentioned her mom, I hope they ain't gonna win us with like some like super sad story. The retro game collector thing looks all right as well. It looks like they bring, as I was talking now when I was talking about like overworld boss type stuff, looks like they're gonna start leaning into that element potentially. So I'd definitely like to see some of that come into the game. So it definitely does feel like that a lot of the stuff I'm asking for, or I have been asking for, is kind of getting there. There's like snippets of it, factions of what I'm talking about coming in, and all they just need to do is bring all of the things together to give me what I want, and I'll be so happy, you know? Be so happy. Yeah, I like the fact that we got some new physics puzzles as well. That's cool. What do you see this post? Solaris Diaries. Solaris Diaries. That's some cool artwork, actually. Is this stuff that people have made? And this is stuff that people have made, isn't it? Oh, yeah, yeah. This is stuff that people have made. Oh, that's cool. A lot of Jeji. Definitely tell her in the art space, Jeji's a fan favourite. So, yeah. Decent update by the looks of things. Again, things I would like to have seen. Things that potentially I might see. But, I look forward to it. Who are they following on Twitter? Oh, it's just other. Who's this? This is the official Wuthering Waves content creator scout. I was wondering if there was any content creators that were following, like. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. You know? Can't moan. Can't moan. Oh god, I didn't even notice how bad that looked actually. Maybe I might put another image in to be fair, but you know, we give it a quick what's it here? We was kind of doing it before the stream went live and didn't realise how terrible that looks. I don't remember to use that image anyway. I kind of wanted to go with Sean, but I don't know. Do we go with something else maybe? You know? Reckon. I don't know, boys. I don't know. I don't know. I do need to get this video up, so you mind bearing with me while we do this quickly? And we'll get into it. I don't want to play though. Should we play some PGR? Should we play some Woo? What do you reckon? Dude, I got a sore throat at the minute, man. I can hear my voice box. You know, I can kind of hear my voice box like rasping as I'm talking sometimes. Sound like a robot. It'll be perfect. I'm not good at decision making. Welcome to the club, man. Welcome to the club. I'll try and offload it onto you guys sometimes, you know. Not worried about this being too neat, if I'm honest. I know there's more efficient ways to do things. We don't give a fuck, right? I'm trying to think. I want to have something else on the thumbnail as like a bit of a centerpiece, you know. Do you think the whole chum thing's still gonna happen? What do you reckon? Seems to be coming from too many people, you know what I mean? No one is going to know to care about the edges. I will. I will. One thing you'll find from me, man. I don't give a fuck what other people think. It's what I think, you know what I mean? Bothers me. Boo, you suck at Adobe, go home. Went one too low there. That'll work, buddy. That'll work. Do a choking. Choking. Choking your boy. Yeah? Choking your boy. Hey, it's not a proper thumbnail till we add the main ingredient, guys. The what's it? What's it called? The main event. The I don't know what to call it. But yeah. But it's not a real thumbnail until we put that bad boy in. You know? Because it's like, you ain't gonna know what I'm talking about, are ya? You're gonna be like, oh, the arrow. Getty. Makes sense now. Yeah, I was gonna move that, but it's behind the text, so I ain't even gonna worry about it. What's my You could definitely tell that now, can't you? Yeah, without the arrow, guys, failed thumbnail, I think. You know, failed thumbnail. You know what, dude? I hate using it. As I said, I'm inefficient. I just don't like using the lasso at all. I'm like painting with my eraser. Don't judge me. This one, yeah. Who's X? That in thumbnails. Give me a second, lattice. Give me a second, lattice. You'll now be judged and convicted. I just wanted to watch it because I got in my folder there. I got my driver's license. Not that it's a major thing, but got all the information out there. I was trying to sort out my tax stuff today, but the government was like, "We don't know who you are." Okay. Oh. And if I don't pay my taxes, you'll miraculously know who I am, though. You know what I mean? I guess you lead now. Is he? Nah, dude, your work like that was always great, man. Yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. I'm terrible on like freaking Photoshop and that, like, you know. That's why my thumbnails look the way they do. Probably why I get people constantly saying, "Hey, you want me to be your artist?" Like, no, fuck off. VidIQ don't like that title, that's for sure. I'd help if I type properly. Took you 8 days to model the butcher from Borderlands 2. Yeah, but I wouldn't even be able to do that. Took me fucking 8 years, probably. You know? He's just the one, isn't he? We will get back to streaming properly, guys. Just I forgot to get my stream up today, man. Made my video up. And I have to get my videos up, man. I have to. I've got 2 ends in the description of it. Cheers, Matt. Oh, see what you're doing. My optimize score's 4 out of 100. Are you kidding me, bro? Does not like that title. He does not like that title. In fair though, the VIQ on its optimized scores with the videos doesn't really like, you know what I mean? It don't fucking. It don't really always represent how well the video's gonna do, I'm honest. Dude, give me another month and I'll be wearing a sign on the corner. Will debase myself for asteroids. What the fuck's an asteroid? What are you gonna do for it? I'm gonna keep that. 1.3 to 2.1. Banner roadmap. She got maybe with contents. Oh. Content roadmap. Scar, guess you leave Wuthering ways. Maybe we'll just remove the names, maybe. Can always adapt the title anyway. It's wild how much changing your title sometimes for YouTube works, you know? It's like, video I put up yesterday, was doing shit, just adjusted the title today, threw up a new thumbnail. And it's like tripled the views in like 2 hours since that, you know what I mean? Yeah, we'll see how that does, and then we'll have a fiddle with it. Just want to make sure I get the video. It's a bit of a rush one anyway, because I just want to get the video up. I've been good at getting my daily videos up recently. Doing these early streams kind of fucked it, you know what I mean? I just don't understand why that's giving such a low score, bro. It's just off the title, pretty much. It just goes off, like, the length of the title, typically, whether the title's descriptive enough to let people know about the video itself, what the contents of the video, which sometimes, like, the vidIQ isn't going to necessarily get the context, where people who are looking for that sort of context are going to get it. Like somebody who's playing a gacha game or a Wuthering Waves, you're going to know huge banner update, 1.3 to 2.1 content roadmap. You're going to be like, oh, that makes sense to us, doesn't it? But to the vidIQ itself, it's going to be like, you know, where like saying something a bit more, I guess, vague, but more understandable from somebody who doesn't play the game, which is not necessarily what I'm trying to do. So it's kind of sometimes you don't need to necessarily listen to it. Like, you know, like look here, like the title evokes emotion, is clear what your video is about and why the viewer should watch, which it doesn't get that. My title isn't too long and it has a custom thumbnail. But to me, I think that title's pretty clear what's in the video, isn't it really? If you understand gacha games, you know what's going to be in that title, which this obviously doesn't. You know what I mean? Should we go with see if it gives us a little bit better. I think that might give us a little bit better. Yeah, that's doubled the score just off there. Yeah, I ain't worried about it too much anyway. Like, I must admit, it's a bit of a rushed video because I just didn't get the video up, you know what I mean? I've actually got a good rating from YouTube. YouTube just listens to me now. You know what I mean? My rating accuracy is high, so I'll monetize your video using your inputs. Like, they trust me. YouTube trusts me. They never used to. They do now, though. Noise fucking caps failing. It's what fucks me up. It's typing in YouTube type text all the time. No, putting a capital letter at the start of every word. Okay. Let that do its thing. Well, the best way now that YouTube does it, it's click-through rates, it's minutes watched, and shit, I forgot now. Obviously, engagement's important, but like, where is it? The YouTube Studio on mobile's better. So you've got impression click-through rates, average view duration, and then obviously views. So you want people to click through, so that's when they see it recommended, they're actually clicking through, and then view duration are like the two most important ones to get it out there for the most part. Obviously likes and comments and all that sort of stuff up the engagement on top of that. Like, just changing the title on this video, like earlier it was like my impression click-through rate for this video. People are choosing to watch this video as often as your other video. Click-through rate, CTR is looking good. Where earlier that was low. And the view duration was like 6 minutes average, which has dropped down now. But more people are clicking through. So like, let me show you there. You can see just after changing the title, look at the blue line how it went up. You know what I mean? Changing the title on the thumbnail just made it shoot up like. And like most of the views are coming from the YouTube recommendations now. So yeah, but I'm gonna hopefully start having more original content coming as well. I do like want to start. I like doing my React content, and because I just enjoy it for one. I'm not gonna it's easy as well. You know what I mean? But I do enjoy it because I like watching people's videos because it kind of lets me like process my thoughts on stuff and like express views that I've got that sitting down and just trying to put them out there I struggle with. Like I struggle with doing that. I find it hard to sit down. I'm no good at writing scripts. I'm no good at sticking to like a video construction in regards to like doing an intro, you know, the hook, getting all that sort of stuff together. I'm just no good at doing it. But like bouncing off other opinions and kind of just talking about things, I enjoy doing that. But I do want to start getting more of like videos where like I'm talking about particular subjects, maybe a little bit more heavily edited, you know, maybe a little bit more, you know, originally creative to a degree. As much as an originally creative as originally creative a talking head video can get, talking about something that's going on in the gacha space, there's only so far you can go with it really when you're just really looking at news and talking about it. I know some people do a better job, but yeah, I just struggle with doing that sort of stuff, man. I've always been better at just doing stuff live, you know. It's always been my my forte. I always feel like my streams are way more entertaining than any of my videos I've done, you know. And don't get me wrong, I've had videos, like plenty of videos I've done numbers, but yeah. Don't script, just recap the Sensory Tower revenue results and give your opinion. Yeah, can do. Like, for me though, it doesn't really interest me that much. Like, really, you know. Not enough dick jokes. True. We could definitely we could definitely improve the dick joke ratio, that's for sure. I agree with that. Did you decide to try out solo level and rise, Straight Jackie? You can check it out today. Alright, let's do you know what? Let's go get our 300 asteroid, shall we? What's this? Free download feature for the PC. Default. Oh, it's just DX12. Oh, DLSS 3 Super Resolution, NVIDIA Reflex, scalably enabled for Intel graphic cards. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to do that just yet. I'm going to actually skip it. So I think you cannot choose the option to... I'm going to have to do it anyway. Okay, this makes me think that the RTX is coming soon then. Oh, it's 7 p.m. is it for you? Okay, so we got an update to the launcher. DLSS 3 is coming. All is here. NVIDIA Reflex as well. I think RTX is right round the corner, isn't it? I think it's right round the corner. It makes sense, as I said, it seems like this update, the new area, really feels like it's kind of catered to RTX. Like, you know, just all the specific styles of lighting they got in the area. Let's see how shit it makes the game run. Said it might cause stuttering. Right, just let it do what it's doing. I think it's recompiling some shaders as well, potentially. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that anyway, though, Neil. You know, regarding the title, it's like, it's one of them, innit? It's quite specific to the genre as well. Shit, I forgot. I keep doing that, man. It's never a good idea to tab out the game when it's loading up, man, because it always fucking slows it down. It hits 75 and it's just like, I'm just going to hang around here for a little bit and then I'll go. Whereas if I don't, it just does it instantly. Always does it. Does not like me tabbing. Being a fat cunt. We're having some kiauki kiaula. Better kiauki kiaula. Oh, shit. Oh. Always have this lag when I jump into the game. Worse, oh man, it's making the audio lag, dude.
Together we fight. Fast and strong. The sky beckons when he strikes.
Be
I see it.
reduced to cinders.
Sever.
I hated this freaking bird in the
Strike is one.
in the holograms. Is the game volume sounding as well? Comparison to me. Sounding alright? Your soul is mine. Go on then, I'll have them. I'll have them. Why not? Why not? No, my soul is mine. No. No, stole it. I stole it. Volume's good, sweet. Sweet. We got a 250 echoes, complete weekly challenge. twice. I might as well go to my daily then, aren't I? Really could do with some terror diversity as well. Not that I'm really bothered about doing any just for the podcast, to be fair.
Onwards.
Sure about that? It's filthy, maybe a spiritual disease or three. Hey, I've slept with enough birds for in Wolverhampton, man. I've ran my risk on the gauntlet. You know?
Onwards.
This game is pretty. I can't wait for the new area. I really can't wait. I'm looking forward to it now. I am. I'm looking forward to it. I must admit the update got me a little bit exciting. A little bit exciting actually. I'm looking forward to it. We got collect 3 collectibles. What? Anything? Like even if I pick up a little bit of mint picking. I can't wait, man. You're gonna be able to just like transform into a butterfly and just pick stuff up. You know, just pick stuff up. Oh, not into that. And apparently, they're taking him to court. She's going to court, yeah. Or like, is he going to court or is he like going to Parliament or something?
Onwards.
It got even worse. Oh. But wait, there's more.
Take 4.
Wow.
Make it fast.
Cook holding by a fence. Oh yeah, I know. There was some dude who was apparently an expert, and or was that a different one? There was that one guy who was like apparently an expert, but really he was quoting all the shit that he just kind of made up.
Heed my calling.
Together we vanquish. Win.
The hour of hope.
Mind's eye.
Valentine strength. Roll with luminous energy.
Luminous energy.
Onwards.
Our mint picking's gonna be so nice. As I was tripping then, I was like, where is that? Investigation.
Onwards.
I wonder as well then, so when it's things like this and there's multiple like the pavo plums and stuff, when you use it, I know you can hold, but when you just go over them, when you just pick them all up as well at the same time. That's big, man. I know it's quality of life thing that's kind of behind a cat. Well, it's not really a quality of life thing, I guess. It's an advantage to a part of the game, I suppose. I suppose you could argue, though, it's a quality of life thing behind the character.
Onwards.
Atoms obtained. Obtained, he said. So yeah, I've got 20 levels to go and I've got 7 days to do it. I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? I'm going to have to buy, because... What is it, 1,000 a level, is it? I'm not missing out on any major rewards now. It's just cash. Like, I've got all the good stuff. You know? But like, I'm at that point now. It's where it's like, you know, the sunk cost fallacy. I'm talking about my limit though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I've got what? I'm gonna do 10k next week. And then that's 10 levels, isn't it? So max I'm gonna get is I'm probably gonna get to about 64-ish or something like that. A New York Times piece just recently came out with a Japanese editor claiming the West are being hateful. The Japanese fandom caught the editor as another SBI plant and a former US. Really? Yo, that's wild, bro. What is it with, like, God, what? Oh. What is it with Western liberals? Can they just stop? 7 days, bro. 7 days. That's fucking wild, that is. Yeah. So, like, I could pay a tenner that'll take me straight to 60 now. By the Connoisseur channel. Actually, I don't know though, to raise your podcast to level 30, so I don't think that will he? No, right there. Yeah, increase, get Connoisseur, get all insider channel rewards and increase your podcast level by 10. Hey, Sutsu, what's going on, dude? Yeah, I've been slacking, boys. I've been slacking. Is this video uploaded? Checks are taking longer than usual to complete, but are still running. Fuck you, YouTube. Give me checks. Check me, check me, check me, check me. Should we go do this alloy smelt? Okay, let's go do. For fast travel, and we'll do that other event too. And then we might do some Toa. Enter. Control custom resonance skill reduces resonance liberation cooldown and regenerates energy resonance energy. Custom resonance liberation reduces all party members' resonance skill cooldowns. It's just skill, alt, skill, alt, skill, alt, skill, alt, skill, alt. Really, yeah? Difficulty. Difficult. I'm gonna put Jensa. What Jensa? I'm gonna. We could go Yinlin, Verena. I'm thinking. I want to bring your boy in. For a little bit of a... Yeah, man. Just give me a bit of love. I really need to level those. Oh, do you know what? Actually, we could level up Gian today. I'll tell you what. Let's do this, yeah? And then we'll hop over to the Vale. We'll go pick up some peacock flowers. And we'll ascend him. Even on the damage multiplier 4. I mean, difficulty multiplier 4. I'll see. Yeah.
Lend me your strength.
Wind Rider.
Together we fight. Thunder guide us.
Wind Rider.
Hour of hope. On blue. Fast in the sunlight.
Did we get a crit bonus of the Resonance Liberation?
Banish all vice.
Wind Rider. Stay sharp.
Strike is wide. Let it end. Forgive me. Oh,
Oh, so it's a little bit different to the other one, yeah. I mean,
calling.
You're wide
if
open.
I remember right, anyway.
Wind Rider. My last
Oh, dude, how
breath.
did I get it by that?
Moment of awakening. Thunder guide us. Fine harmony.
Wind Rider.
Leave it to me. Embrace the change.
Okay. Sure, can hear the Bee Gees with the sound effects in this room. I don't know about that one. What song? What song? All right, let's we're gonna come back to it. We're gonna come back to it. I just want to pop to the Taoyuan Vale a second. Where the fuck is the Taoyuan Vale now? I'm tripping. What the fuck? Oh yeah, do you know what they're gonna add in as well? They're gonna add in like you know, when you want to get to different areas, there's gonna be a little filter. So like it'll have like Black Shores, Jinzhou, all that sort of stuff, and then you'll be able to just click down and it'll just like take you to the places, which is kind of cool. Oh, just
Be swift.
Yeah, definitely I'm getting some stuttering since that update. It did say to restart though if you're having issues. It said if it carries on, you can launch via DX11.
Forgive me.
Where are the flowers now?
Forgive me. Onwards.
Take forward.
What do I gotta do?
Take forward.
Remember what some over here, isn't there?
Make it fast.
Make it fast.
Plan with
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not
We
let
need
your
them
guard down.
5. We need them 5, lads. We need them 5. Four, 3. Remember right, there is some.
Well, I see that we have quite a few new faces here today.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
plan with convention.
Think I might be able to synthesize 2. I'm definitely getting some stuttering. Try relaunching the game in a sec. See, this is what I was talking about. You know, where everything's categorized as blues and purples and golds. I was saying that what I'd like to see as an update is, say you've got the wave warns. The wave warns should be grouped together. You know? I know in terms of like the colour scale and it's based on rarities. Can you change that actually? No, you could just do it. You could just do it by rarity, can't you? Yeah, like so. All the wave warns were together. All the cadences were together. All the howlers were together. You know what I mean? So you could just like click, 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 click. Because like when I'm doing this, obviously, let me flip it round. You know, I'll upgrade these and then I'll have to scroll down to upgrade this and then scroll down to upgrade this. When it's like, really, I should just be able to click, click, click kind of thing. You know what I mean? It'd be so much easier. Small thing, but a thing. I know. For me, anyway, I think it'd be a decent quality of life update that could do with being there.
The battlefield is dynamic. Commanding an army is not a simple task, and sometimes I find myself questioning my own decisions. Going forward with you staying by my side, I should feel more at ease.
That's a big guy, dude. Yeah, just a little bit. Lovely. Nice. Tax at 17, wasn't it? And that crit rate, that was disgusting. We need to sort that out, man. We need to sort that out. Yeah, all we need to do now, really, get our echo sorted a little bit better. You know? Poik 'em, get that crit rate up a little bit, And then if we could get some goppies, you know? We'll be, we're rocking and rolling. Yeah, I think about 64, 65 I might get to if I'm lucky, 66 potentially, yeah. I don't think much beyond that though, if I'm honest.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
We're not quite there.
Plan with...
Yay! Oh, I need to put my codes in, actually. I forgot about my codes. We all have games that we love, but are maybe just one short step from genuine greatness. If you could change one thing from the past favourite game to add to add the cherry to your cake, which game would you choose and why? Ooh. Oh, I don't know. So I'm thinking there's like top tier, top shelf games for me, but it's like, what would I add to those to make them even better? And I feel like those games are already have achieved greatness. And I'm thinking like things like Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy 9, the Mass Effect trilogy, The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA. Ooh. Oh, that's got me thinking. Because I think Red Dead Redemption...
The moment at hand. This
is probably the closest to a 10 out of 10 game, I think. Because I don't believe a 10 out of 10 game exists. I know some people will give games 10, but to me, a 10 out of 10 is perfect. It's just perfect. And I don't think that exists. I think that might be the closest in terms of and then obviously it's subjective, but I mean just like from everything, story, characters, voice acting, physics, world, you know, just technical skill. Like, I think that's as close as it probably gets. I'd love to add a multiplayer element in Shadow of the Colossus taking down those beasts. That would be actually a really good idea, actually. Ooh. Oh, you got me thinking now. Shut up. Don't shush me. Ooh. Co-op in Mass Effect 2 would have been fucking dope. I would have loved to have played that through with Rosie. It's like Mass Effect 2 is one of my favourite games ever. Oh man, that's got me thinking now. I'm trying to think of the games, and then I'm trying to think of things in my head that would make them a bit better. Well, this has got nothing to do with adding to a game, but Days Gone getting a sequel. Totally different, but I would love that.
Is the best of our lives.
I definitely would have liked to see co-op in Mass Effect 2. I would have liked to have seen Mass Effect 3 feet to the Mass Effect 2. It's an RPG still, but it feels like it lent more into the action side of things. It felt more like an action adventure game rather than an action RPG. I feel like, for me, Mass Effect 1 was great. Mass Effect 2 was just fucking top tier. Then Mass Effect 3 obviously improved on all the visual side of things. The ending, we won't talk about that. And they even retconned the ending to allow you to have like kind of two different versions of it. But I think having a lot of the gameplay elements from Mass Effect 2 in Mass Effect 3 would have been a big factor for me. Took a little bit of the shine off, because Mass Effect 2, man, the playthrough of that game was so enjoyable. Felt like there was a bit more. There was more choice to it. The role-playing element was definitely more of a thing in ME2 than ME3. I would change Legend of Dragoon to have much more interactive and better overworld. It's a good one. I never played that on my ex-girlfriend's system. It's a bit obscure, but my biggest wish would be a replay mode in Metropolis Street Racer for a game that's all about racing style and sliding about the fact that I can't watch it back after all that. That's a good point, actually. I think in general, racing games don't have a replay system anyway. Minus whether about style. But then again, I suppose older ones, it was limitations. I'm just trying to think now. I'm thinking back to some classic games. Trying to think back to like RPGs and stuff. I think voice acting in Final Fantasy IX would have been lovely. But at the same time, I don't know if that's just nostalgia glasses, because... Well, not nostalgia glasses, like my modern brain looking at that, because there was something magical about playing through Final Fantasy IX, because it was like a picture book world. And at the age I was, I think reading through the characters was almost better in a way, because it was like, you know, when you put a voice to a character in a book. So it kind of felt like that anyway. So I don't know, actually, I don't know. Oh man, this really got me thinking. It was there, it was just pulled before lunch because it was too buggy. Oh, okay. I think maybe Dark Cloud having a little bit more depth to the dungeons in that game. Obviously, that was a limitation then. But like, I'm trying to think of like, yeah, man. I think improved dungeons in Dark Cloud would have been a nice improvement on that game, because that was a great game. You know, an RPG with dungeon crawling and town building kind of together. That was a great. Did any of you guys play Dark Cloud? Great game, man. Great game. Love that game. What's total points you got to get on this then? $10K, $20K, $40K, $60K, $70K, $80K, $90K. We definitely need to be getting more points then. My life's a dark cloud. Alright. Oh man, I'm just trying to think now, man. I'm gonna have to mull that over. Well, the active resonator is in midair. Increase their crit rate and crit damage each second whenever a midair attack is hits the target. It triggers an additional attack that deals resonance liberation damage. Okay, okay. I'm trying to be juggling them,
Strike fast. Let it end.
Tear them to pieces. No mercy.
Ready for battle.
Together we fight. Take flight. Sacred light. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
You're wide open. Wind Rider.
Strike is wide. Fast and starlight. Evil be cleansed. Forgive me. I am light shine through.
Finale. Wind Rider.
Nice!
Together we fight. Sacred light. Thunder guide us.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. It's nothing.
bitch.
I'll pay it back tenfold.
Evil be cleansed.
Man, they had a lot of HP. A lot of HP. Gee! They've only been about 5k and change from getting the last one done, but it's a pretty big jump. You can also redo the ones you did to try and get a better score. Yeah. Got pretty much the same as it was before, really, in terms of like getting the maximum points. Yeah, well, I'll choose the same team again, man. Fuck it. I'm still trying to think about the game situation again, I am. about what would I add to a game to take it to greatness, I guess. Increasing active resonators damage when coordinated attack hits the target. This effect can be stacked. All party members gain extra resonance and energy. Concerto energy when coordinated attack hits the target. Increase all party members crit rate and crit damage 8 seconds when intro skill hits the target. Okay.
Wind Rider.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Embrace the change. Lend me your strength. Together we fight. Surrender your stuff. Let it end.
Your wider evening.
Unstoppable.
Strike is one. Roll up in shadows.
Ready for battle.
Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Evil be cleansed.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you get to use the
You're wide open.
resonators, don't you?
Fear no more.
Yeah, definitely good if you're a squad's with limited tower.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap up.
Shall blink. Together we fight. I believe. Let it end.
Ready for battle.
Surrender your stuff.
You so you don't have them. I'll give it to you and then snatched away, yeah?
Strike is one.
I love how she stands on a blade. Okay. 18.6. What's that put us to the total now? Shit, I didn't mean to know. 38k. Okay. Let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Where's he? Where's he? Where's Miguel? Where's Miguel? Let's keep going back to thinking about that question that Stutz just asked. I'll tell you something I'd like to see. It's not actually adding something to a game, but he's giving me something. Wild Arms, I think it was 3 or 2, being on PC, because that game, I just remember playing it as a kid and I fucking loved it. And it's just like, it's quite a rare game, I think, back then. The Wild Arms games are great. I just want to be able to play those on PC as well. I know that's not adding something to a game, but it's kind of adding the game to something, I guess. But yeah, reduce resonance liberation cooldown. Defeating an enemy regenerates extra resonance liberation, and concerto when defeating an enemy also increases the crit rate and crit damage of all party members. Resonance liberation. Okay, it's just kidding, yeah.
Wind Rider.
Kill them all.
Strike is one. Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Let it end.
I didn't know me upside in all of them sort of questions, are they?
For battle. Unstoppable.
Got me thinking.
Sacred light. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
You're wide open. Tell truth from the sun.
Lend me your strength.
Fear no more.
Tear them to pieces. Time to wrap it up. Watch and learn. Crush them!
Strike is one. Thunder guide us. Evil be cleansed. I should lead the way.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
This using Gian actually.
I can take it.
Together we fight. So be it.
Tear them to pieces. That strength. It's our curtain call. Back off.
Strike is one. Oh, stars. Heed my calling. Fluorescent shadows. The sky beckons.
I love the slow-mos. I love the slow-mos. 15, 15, okay. So that's that put us at 53, I think. Trying to think of some of the games that I'm big fan of and things I'd like to improve. I'm thinking through Final Fantasy 12, like little things that I think could be added to make that game a lot better. But there's like so many things in that game, and I'm just like, I don't know what could be made better in there. Because there's a lot of things I loved about that game that it gave me that like previous Final Fantasies didn't give me. And I think one of the major things was like scope to the areas you were in. It's got me pulling on my chin air. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go for a pee though, lads. Excellent. Let me just see if that video can go live as well now. Yeah. can go. Check out this video from Yinlin Wave. Nice. People get so mad when you critique fucking modes in the game. I wish Yu Suzuki had included the actual end of Shenmue in Shenmue 3. It's going to make us. I was going to say, yeah, dude, I forgot about that, actually. I need to play through them. I've got all of them now. I need to play those games. I played a little bit of... I think it was the first one. I think I played a little bit of the first one. But yeah, I know they're quite... I don't know what's the word to use. They can be a bit of a slog at points, can't they? But I like them. I liked them when I played them. Esoteric, definitely, yeah. I know some people find them a chore as well. Some people do, don't they? The thing for me, though, when I very first saw, like, this is back in the day when I was a kid, seeing Shenmue in gaming magazines, I was blown away by it. Like, it looked like the next generation of gaming back then. Well, it kind of was, really. It did seem like the next generation of gaming. I tell you what, I understand why it was like this, because the game was based on a tile system, but I would have liked a better control system in Tomb Raider. Loved those games, and I get it, it was part of what made them a little bit more difficult, because they could be quite difficult at times, but I would have liked the game not being based on a tile system, because if you didn't know, like, Tomb Raider, it's what the way she moves and jumps and runs and everything, it's all based on a block system, isn't it? In the game, she moves like set blocks, backwards, forwards, left, right kind of thing. I would have liked that not to have been in the game. I think, obviously, this was a tech limitation at the time, I think, in the way they designed. I don't know if it actually was, or it was just part of the way it made it easier for them to develop. But that would have definitely made Tomb Raider a more enjoyable time, even though it was enjoyable for the time. Like, when you go back to that, that's one of the things that really, obviously the game's aged anyway, because, like, look at it, but, like, that part of the game is a massive drawback nowadays. From a game mechanics and design point of view. Great game. Great game. Yeah, I've been planning for ages to be doing Tales streams for ages, but I've just not got around to doing it. I really want to play through the Witcher 3 again, I do. Like Trails in the Sky and all that sort of stuff. All right, let's do this. A bit of a slog, but I love the story and the setting, which makes me want an ending even more. Reduce echo skill cooldown at the beginning of an end of an echo skill. Cast a crescent slash beside the active echo, dealing echo skill damage to the enemy. Defeating an enemy increases all party members' attack damage and echo skill damage. Increases, sorry, so popping echoes.
Lend me your strength. Watch my field of expertise.
Tell truth, son.
Moment of awakening. Lend me your strength. My field of expertise.
Tell truth, son.
Embrace the change. My field of expertise. Let it end. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
It's a big boy, isn't he? Ow. Took a beating then.
Don't you worry.
Ow.
Together we fight. Lend me your strength. My field of expertise. Look, so be
Oh
it.
shit.
Onward.
Spam dodge, I'm not gonna do.
Embrace the change.
You're wide open. Tell truth, son.
My field of expertise. Time to wrap up.
Yeah, I haven't played that one yet.
Ready for battle. Tell truth, son.
Moment of energy drawing out. You won't get.
Fear no more.
I've got it installed. Well, I ain't got it installed anymore, but I've got it. Got it on Steam now.
Strike is one. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Fluorescent shadow. My field of expertise.
Tell truth, son.
Lend me your strength. Your time is over.
I don't think I did pretty good on that one. That's not terrible. Could have done better. Could have done better. We're at 70, we need another 20k. All we gotta do is get 10k in the last two then, yeah. Alrighty, alrighty. Reduce echo skill cooldown. Echo skill inflicts a stagnation effect on the enemy and marks it. Every marked enemy takes extra damage. Right then. Popping echoes again, I guess, yeah.
Tell truth, son.
Embrace the change. Lend me your strength. Bask in starlight. My field of expertise.
Tell truth, son.
I shall lead the way. Evil be cleansed. Lend me your strength.
Ready for battle.
My field of expertise.
Tell truth, son.
Lend me your strength. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Fluorescent shadows.
Tell truth, son.
No mercy. My field of expertise.
Unstoppable.
Lend me your strength. Bask in starlight. I shall let it end. Tear me to pieces. My field of expertise.
I think this is better than the last alloy smelt, actually.
You're wide open.
You reckon? You reckon it's better than the last one? I remember these affixes being such a big thing in the last one. Unless I'm just not forgetting.
Lend me your strength, heaven ordained.
I remember being like going through and it just being like, you know, the points. And I remember all these buffs.
Tear them to
You know, specific ability attributes and shit.
Moments of awakening. Embrace lend me your strength.
I think that was great. We're looking at 12 or something. Oh shit, okay. Alright. I don't like how Quitty takes us right out either. Like, what's the deal with that? Can't you just back me out to the points? I mean, back me out to the... So we only need 2k now then. We should be done really, shouldn't we? You know what? If it ain't broke, you know? If it ain't broke... Let's go. What are you playing Chrono Trigger on? You playing on PC, Chase? Increase the crit rate and crit damage of resonance skill within a certain period after casting Echo. This effect can be stacked. Defeating an enemy with resonance skill reduces Resonator's Echo skill cooldown. A resonance skill cooldown and regeneration of a certain... Okay, so you want to be popping Echo's resonance skill and Echoes, yeah?
Stay sharp. Wind Rider.
Strike is one. Forgive me. I shall lead the way. Lend me your strength. Oh, stars. Heed my calling.
I think this is a fucking street robbery, bro.
Zap strength. It's our curse call. My fear of it. Think you got me.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
How are ya? Oh, nice.
Save me, Fox.
Together we fight.
Useless idiots.
Fluorescent shadows. Negligence on my part. Evil be cleansed.
You're wide open.
Didn't get many points on that one. We only needed 2k though, so more than enough. More than enough. More than enough.
Stay sharp.
More than enough. Yeah, that video's full at live if anybody wants to check it out. So I need to pin it in the comment section as well. Also, thoughts on Earthbound. What about the SNES game? Never played it. I didn't have a SNES as a kid, man. I had a Mega Drive. I did. My cousins had SNESes. Yeah, I was a Mega Drive kid back in the day. If that's what you're talking about, anyway. Unless there's a newer game that I'm missing. 96k. All right, cool. It's done then, yeah. Everything done. Cleared. Donezold. And you will not ever play Alex the Kid? I like the game stuff. Okay, nice. Okay. That took us up a good couple of levels there. Still don't think we're going to be able to get to 70, though. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. Oh, yeah, we got the extra what's it on tacits, haven't we? So, this whole thing with Nintendo suing Pocket Pair, it seems like they're doing it on the specific mechanic that they patented only last year in terms of input A throwing basically the ball and having an effect on the end product, which obviously being the Pokemon and capturing the Pokemon. Obviously it's spelled out in a lot more specific language. I've got a feeling they might not win the what's it? I was looking on Twitter, obviously people who know a lot more, but like they was breaking it down and it was like, you know, it was like worded like obviously like input blah 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 whatever, but I've got a feeling they ain't gonna win the I hope they don't anyway. And from what I was seeing as well, people were saying that they only actually applied for the patent or got the patent last year, didn't they? So they actually hadn't applied for it before. They'd applied for it after the launch of Palworld, I think. Or when did Palworld come out? When did Palworld come out? Maybe they did do it before that. I'm thinking maybe Palworld come out. Yeah, it's only come out in January 2024. So actually, maybe they patented it before that. I don't know. Or maybe I'm getting my wires crossed in when they're. Obviously I'm going off Twitter as well. Asman had a great day. Has he? Might have to check that out. 2023. Okay, so they did patent it before it came out then. Yeah, I think at the end of the day as well, I think companies who try and patent mechanics like that are trashy, man. So fucking trashy. And I know it's quite synonymous with Pokemon itself, you know, the idea of throwing a ball, capturing the Pokemon, but there's many interpretations of that action itself that could be put into a video game anyway, you know, so I don't know if, like, I suppose it just depends on how good Pocket Pair's lawyers are as well, but I feel like there's a potential that they could lose the suit, but then again, I don't know shit about patent law and how it works, but it just feels like it's something that could fail on, if I'm honest. But then again, though, I don't know. Nintendo are not the type of company that like goes ahead with litigation unless they're kind of in the position that they know they're gonna win. I think in Japan as well, there's like, I don't know if there's like laws against frivolous lawsuits, but like, I think you're kind of like dissuaded from it, aren't you? You have to really get all your ducks in a row to push forward on sort of copyright suits in Japan. But again, as I say, man, yeah, man, Nintendo, they're like a little bit like Disney, ain't they? They're companies you don't fuck around with. You know, because they don't mess, man. They don't play. Yeah, they don't play at all. They don't play at all. But like, it's one of those things where I kind of hope they don't, because I think if you get to a point where companies are, I know some companies have tried to get patents on other specific mechanics in video games and have been disallowed from doing so. But the more companies start to be able to do it, the more it's going to cause problems. Because just think how it would stifle creativity within the gaming industry if companies could patent specific mechanics within a video game so that other companies can't do it. Because I know WB did it with Shadow of Mordor. That whole Nemesis system was patented, wasn't it? I think. Which I don't think's a great thing. I can understand them trying to protect it, but I just feel like it becomes like when companies hold patents and copyrights for certain things and they never do anything with it. It doesn't really benefit anybody other than the patent holder. And at the end of the day, sometimes it doesn't really benefit them anyway, because a lot of the time they don't even use the thing that they hold a patent over, and you'll see them renewing patents and making sure they got the ownership of IPs and making sure they renew all the things in the right regions that they do, and they're never actually using it, and it's so fucking shitty. Like, so many so many corporations do this shit, and it through different forms of media, and it's just crap, man. It's just so crap. Exactly what Asman said. What's that? Am I in agreement with Baldman? To be fair, I tend to be. Hey, get fucked, bots. You comment saying getting through, get fucked. Fuck you. You guys it's probably seen the comments on Twitch. About it stifling creativity. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does. Like, I can't remember which mechanic now a company tried to patent, and it was such a general mechanic in video games that it would have just basically, I can't remember if it was in shooters or it was first-person shooters, but it was like something that was so quintessential and so important to the genre as a whole that if that had been allowed, we just wouldn't have 99% of the shooter games that we've got now, and I can't remember what it was. Not gonna lie, there's some pals that look like oh, dude, don't get me wrong. I ain't denying that Pocket Pair are definitely getting themselves into a grey area regarding like the pals. Like, let's not pretend they ain't they ain't based on Pokemon. It's more than mechanic. Like, I'm fine with that. And, like, having to make your stuff look different. Of course, because, like, at the end of the day, if you've got something that's looking like a specific Pokemon, I think, maybe you should change the design. Wouldn't really hurt. But I think, like, the mechanic issue's my problem. It's like, just imagine, I'm thinking, like, imagine a slide mechanic being patented. And then you wouldn't have slide mechanics in games because one company had patented it and only they can have a slide mechanic in their games. It's like the idea of throwing a Pokeball. Because, like, looking on Twitter, the way it was described as well, it didn't necessarily... Now, I could be wrong. I might have been looking at the wrong stuff. It didn't seem like it necessarily described it as a Pokeball. It was more like it was described as an item that did the things that a Pokeball does. Now, it's like... That could even, like, I suppose, in some sense, relate to this game. Because when you absorb echoes in this game, you kind of throw out, like, a little gourd, don't you, that collects the echo? They even have a ferret that looks like Lucario. Oh, yeah, definitely. I think, like, that sort of stuff, was lacking a little bit. But at the same time, like, I wish Nintendo would put Pokemon on other systems. I get it's Nintendo and they don't do that. And I understand what they're doing, that you got to buy a Nintendo system to play Pokemon. But, like, stuck them on mobiles, you know what I mean? You can get Pokemon on mobile phones, but they don't want people on PC to do it. Like, just imagine a proper top-tier open world, like high graphic, like graphical high fidelity, cool art style Pokemon game that you can get on PC. Dude, that shit would bang so hard and sell so much, but they don't want to do it. You know what I mean? They're very protective of their IP, aren't they, Nintendo? Which, you know, at the same point, I guess from a business standpoint, it's worked for them over the years, hasn't it? It just feels like they're not using the IP to the best. Well, I guess they are, because it's one of the biggest IPs in the world, isn't it, Pokemon? But it feels like they're not using the IP in the best for consumers, I guess, really. And I suppose that, again, that's what like those sort of patents do, really. It's like they went after that. Well, to be fair though, this person was like, I don't know where we got it, because there's so many games in Roblox. Because you see the Pokemon game that was in Roblox, it was actually pretty insane. It was basically Pokemon off the Game Boy Colors and stuff, but it was just in Roblox, and it was actually really good. It was really good, actually. And I don't know, like, there's so many. I know Nintendo went after him in the end, or whoever made him. But, like, there's so many games that come out in Roblox, and I'm like, dude, that's just ripping another game. It's like Nintendo have got they got the legal teams to deal with you. Didn't somebody get locked up over that with the emulations? New British main battle tank in first public unveiling. Is that the Challenger 3, is it? Isn't it just a modified Challenger 2?
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
12-inch Willy.
Onwards.
Yeah, I'll have to check out that Asman video. I've been watching Asman the last few days, actually. It's very unlike me. I do like to watch a bit of Asman.
Forgive me.
So watching him a lot more and DSP less, to be honest. I must admit, like, I've seen DSP seems to have been easing into the, I guess, the role that he's put himself in over the years. But that what was it Casino? I forgot what the fucking called now. We got a podcast anyway, and I know we went on their podcast because they glazed him really hard to get him on there, kept calling him the king, and he's like really leaning into that heavily now, isn't he? It's a little bit awkward, I think.
Onwards.
Yeah, Dark Side Phil, yeah. So have you seen the Bloodborne emulated version coming along? It's starting to look good now, man. It's starting to look like it's running a lot smoother as well. And I don't mind that. I don't mind anyway. But like that one's like, you know, fuck you to Sony. Just like that shit should be on PC by now. It's so frustrating that Bloodborne still hasn't come out. Like I'm not even that bothered about it personally myself, but like it's like why? Why has it happened? So like but Asman fascinates me. Yeah, I like Asman. He's definitely becoming a lot more based as well recently, which is funny. shit, I totally lost track of time. Then I was like, dude, I saw quarter past. I was like, don't tell me it's 5:15. 3:15. Jeez. Getting in trouble. I'm thinking I don't know, to be farming some rejuvenating glow a little bit maybe for a shorekeeper. DSP and Wings' secret lovers proved me wrong. Watching Wings play Battlefield 5 recently has been funny. Because like on console there's only like 2-3 servers. So like when he's playing he's getting trolled so hard. Like half the enemy teams stream sniping him. Like pretty much everybody in his squad just follows him around throwing smokes at his feet and standing in front of him and shooting him.
Who's the caged bird now? Feathers incinerate.
Thawing harmony. Take form. Together we fight.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm hungry, man. I wouldn't mind it being that time. And the reason I wouldn't right now is because I'll be in trouble.
Lend me your strength. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Together we vanish. Clear as the blade.
Strike as one. Our light shine through. The sky beckons. Beckoning light. Cover. Together we fight. Fluorescent so big.
Together we vanish. Be reduced to cinders.
Cinders. I've been doing a bit today. We got that event cleared. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Actually, could potentially be okay for you, who couldn't you? Don't know if it's a good one to run with her though. I can't remember now. I'm trying to think about a kit.
Strike as one.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, man. I had my dinner early today, didn't I? Because I went live at 1:15. Well, more like 1:30. So I had my dinner today at like 10:30.
Together we vanish.
I mean, no, actually, because I didn't get to the gym today, so like I came straight on from dropping Rosie off to get ready to go live, and then totally like say forgot to upload my video.
Lend me your strength. Cover. Take full. Together we fight.
Who's the caged bird now?
It is 3:20.
Make it faster.
So I guess I mean lunch, because we use the term dinner over here a lot, and lunch in a lot of other places.
Forgive me.
That's alright. Actually, can't remember if Lingering Tunes would be alright. Let's put it on anyway. Yeah. Trash. Grilled teriyaki chicken sandwiches tomorrow.
Together
Evil be cleansed.
I don't eat sandwiches too much anymore, man. So if I have too much bread, man, I feel like it makes me bloated.
Beckon the divine flame.
Moment for the wisdom heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Leave it to me. Luminous energy. Listen up.
That healing there, Neil.
Together we fight.
What is it, bro?
The sky.
Together we vanish. Mind's eye.
Strike his blood. Shadows. Take flight. Sacred light.
Together we vanish.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I'm getting back on the meal prepping anyway this weekend because I've been to the gym for the last week and a half. I've been eating like shit. I dropped a bunch of weight. I was getting to a point where I was really lean. I've been training hard and I'm starting to look like a fat fuck again. So, back to meal prepping now. Keeping my calories counted, reducing my carbs, upping my protein. Getting back on making sure I'm drinking my my collagen. Making sure I'm having my creatine and my glutamine every day. Oh, look at that, actually. Yeah, she could do some big damage now, Jinxie can. I mean, the most I've ever got out of her, obviously this is in, this was in Elusive Realm, was like, I think, if I remember right, I can't remember if it was just short to 500k or it was just over 600k now. I don't know if I was tripping the first, when I saw the 600k plus. Crazy. Obviously that was in Elusive Realm with all the buffs and stuff. Yeah, when I get the crit, can do 100 to 150k. Yeah, I'm the same way, I just can't be trusted on my own. Should we use our what's it's right? Let's have a look.
Plan with.
I would like to get we need to absorb some echoes. Let's absorb some echoes. Let's have a look here a second.
May I pray
So we got
for
Jinxie at
anything
90.
Plan
I'm thinking we pop Changli as well. We got Gian at 90 as well now. We just obviously we need to have a fiddle with their echoes a little bit to get a little bit more out of them. I'm happy though now we got his attack just shy of 1800. We can get that above 1800 though. We need to get this crit round. Like I want to double this crit at least. If we can double that crit, I'll be happy.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Let me be there for everyone.
The experiment begins.
I need to get your boy leveled up. I ain't done nothing with him. I ain't leveled up any of his stuff. I just chucked a bunch of echoes on. I haven't built him at all. We need to spend a day where we build him, get some weapons on him, get him sorted. Let's see what go. Let's have a go. Energy regen's good for him, isn't he? I remember, man. I say, mess with him too much. Yeah, I'm using the Marcado for now. I think my attitude for food is improving. Last week, my missus when I didn't eat. See, like I had pizza last night and beer. My problem is beer recently, man. Ever since I stopped smoking, I've been drinking too much beer. Calcharo is super pissed off at me right now. He's been forced to use a Helios cleaver. He moved on to zero alcohol Guinness, which is an alternative. Is actually really nice. And that's what I need to start doing when I'm fancying like a lager. It's like, that's what it is most so. It's just having that like, you know, because I do like a lager. I think maybe getting myself some zero alcohol is the way to go forward. Just so like, it's because like you should, like the thing is, there's loads of football been on recently as well. Like, so I'm like, oh, when the football's on, I'm like, oh, let's have a beer. You know what I mean? So like, if I get a zero alcohol, like I can do that. Then I can sit back and be like, oh, let's have a couple of beers, like, and trick myself. You know, I have to get Rosie to remove all the labels and put full fat alcohol on there, like, you know what I mean? It's my sister's birthday tomorrow and she wants to hit up a couple of bars and I'm like, I don't know about that. I haven't had a drink in 3 years. Yeah, man. It's a hard one, isn't it? You can go, if you can go out and not have a drink, though, but, you know. Take you to a juice bar, you know. Yeah, we need to work on Calcharo a little bit as well.
May I pray for anything?
So my crit's not great on her, but it's not. It's better.
Plan
No,
with convention.
not great on her either.
The battlefield is
Need to get his crit up,
No
man.
rush.
I really need to get his
Let me
crit up.
be
Like,
there for
my
peace.
crit's terrible across the board on all my characters.
my way
Like, obviously,
clear.
most of these ain't built.
Make this
Terrible
quick.
again.
Time for another adventure.
See, she's got really good crit, but I haven't really built her. Well, good crit for what I've done with
Sometimes I
her.
get a little carried away in battles.
Absolutely
I
dire
didn't
crit.
startle you, did I?
But we haven't even got like proper echoes on Danjin. I need to build Danjin because I really like Danjin actually. She's a lot of fun to use. Like, she's really fun to use.
Plan with convention.
All right, let's have a look at maybe seeing about getting
We'll make new findings.
don't ever to bother ascending her though because of Shorekeeper coming.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Let me
I'm
be
thinking
there for
maybe
everyone.
we ascend
As we
Rover
head
because
toward our
Rover's
shared
going to get a
future,
specific buff,
leaving
isn't
the
she, from
past
Shorekeeper?
behind.
Shit, we need Peacock players, and I've just used a bunch of them on GN, ain't I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and get some mats for Rover. I'm a lightweight 2 drinks and I'm on the moon. Yo, dude, I used to be like that, but not so bad now. It's not a good thing though. Like when I was in my teens and early 20s, like I was never really a drinker, full stop. I go uptown like, but I was never really a drinker. I'm probably, well, somebody who's from England, I'd be considered a lightweight anyway, because geez, you know, like 17-year-old girls would probably drink me under the table, your average 17-year-old girl. Hey, what's going on, E-Hacker? But from India, man, can you check Discord fan art page? I have a surprise for you. Not going to be a giant cock, is it? Oh, is this your Jinsei, is he? Your Jinsei build? Have you maxed her out? You've maxed Encore out, didn't you? Yeah, man, I need to be hitting some of that crit rate, I do. I've got to build the echoes out a little bit more, man. Looking nice. Nice. Yeah, what are you getting then on you? Is that a... You got any copies? Any resonance chain on that? Is that just a standard Jinsei? What sort of damage you doing on your resonance skill then with that?
Make it fast.
Because
Plan with
I'm getting like 100 to 150k off 1700. You got 2700. Lemon party. Right, what is lemon party? I want to know. Tell me. Tell me. Okay, yeah, I don't know now. Yeah. I saw the I googled the saw the description from
I see that we have quite a few.
I think it was Urban Dictionary, and was like, yeah, it's enough for me. It's enough for me to know I don't need to go further. Nah, it's not dealing with Arg. All he said in there was it's something to do with 3 old dudes having sex. It's enough for me to know I don't need to check that out. Pretty tiny around here, is that? I remember right. I remember going on rotten.com all the time when I was a kid. Can't wait to get Shorekeeper. Mint picking's gonna be it's gonna be so much easier. But yeah, what you doing on a resonance skill, E-Hacker? With that sort of damage? And that can't be, that ain't a standard Jinxie, is it, that? Or have you just got god tier echoes? Like, is it like an S1, S2, S3 Jinxie or something? Well, you got like 1,000 extra attack than me.
Make it fast.
2 girls, 1 cup. I tell you what was worse than that. Fucking, was it the 3 guys and a screwdriver? That was fucked up, that was. That wasn't even fucked up in the way that, like, that was just, like, evil.
Oh my.
That was just, like, literally a video of, 2 dudes basically murdering a guy. I think somewhere in Eastern Europe somewhere, man. It's horrible.
Guests of the unkind.
I don't think there's any around here, is there?
Make it fast.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need a...
Feathers incinerate.
Gonna need a reset on that one, boys.
Together we fight.
What are we seeing at? 4,500 asteroids, 3 of those, 7 weapon pulls. Fuck all, boys. Fuck all. We got fuck all. We got fuck all, lads. We got fuck all. Nothing. I think I've got like 5 days left on my Blue Knight subscription as well, so we can renew that soon. I was thinking about getting the one for Deadly Zone Zero. Yeah, I've seen the Pain Olympics. Oh. I watched Big Fry. What's it? Play the Forever Winter. Dude was rallying on the game, but I think he like played the game wrong for one. Like some of his critiques in terms of performance and all that sort of stuff was fair, but like at the end of the day, it's an early access game. But like, because like that Forever Winter, it's a bit different to things like Tarkov, isn't it? It's like an anti-shooter. Like the whole point of that game is you're supposed to be the little guy in a massive war between, what is it, Europa and Eurasia. So it's like Europe and America versus like China, Russia and Africa. And like you're the little guy in the middle, aren't you? So you're only supposed to take engagements when, one, it's necessary, and two, there's a potential to actually do something. Like you're supposed to be avoiding stuff in you a lot of the time, and you're literally playing the role as a scavenger. And he was getting railed in his comment section over the video to the point where he made another video, and then he died. And then, like, to be fair, he was making out that the enemies had just spawned out of nowhere, but there was in the building when he went in there. Like, and he got alerted that hunter killers was after him, and he still just was like, oh, what's that mean? And just carried on. And it was just like, that means fucking run, bro. You know? But I'm looking forward to that game, man. The universe in that game is insane. When does that come out, actually? Oh, shit. Oh, dude, it's such a... Oh, man, it's so... What is it? Is it Forever Winter it's called? No. Well, YouTube gathered my illiteracy. Yeah, I think I watched this video. Like the what is it? This one.
As the ashes of the west coast blow across the dunes, a permafrost of incinerated civilization forming canyons, mesas atop the ribcage of a megacity that millions once called home.
The
As
aesthetic
drones
and
pass
everything.
overhead and patrols lumber by,
Right.
you step quickly between the charred and bullet-riddled husks of mass-produced war machines. No one remembers exactly where or when the nukes fell. No one knows who's pulling the strings anymore. Eurasia pushes, Europa pushes back. Outposts are constructed and fall. The cities are bombed into oblivion and rebuilt by the mindless, perpetually running AI printers. Skirmishes wax and wane, leaving death in their wake everywhere. But you could care less which side wins. You're just trying to find some water and make it one more day. Like many, I knew there was something special going on when I first came in contact with this game's world, but I couldn't place exactly what it was. Utilitarian, grounded
so
mech designs next
bleak
to anime-influenced
and
horrors,
desolate.
animalistic, biomechanical monstrosities
Nihilistic,
next to
I love it.
T-90s and Merkavas, an insectoid drone covered in human skulls wielding a scythe and an AKM. For a world built with such disjointed, asymmetrical aesthetics, why did it feel so cohesive, so purposeful? How does a team of 20-something devs come out of nowhere and nail an immersive art style that puts billion-dollar studios to shame? Let's talk about exactly how. This is the story of the world of the Forever Winter.
These videos are worth a watch because, like, the universe is so cool. You can definitely tell there was an inspiration of a Warhammer as well, in my opinion, for this universe.
When I first talked to the CEO of Fundog Studios about their upcoming project way back in March,
This is
he
the Forever
described it as
Winter.
a living art book, a way to finally take a walk through the boundary-pushing diorama of mechanized monstrosities these artists and designers had never gotten the chance to take past the concept stage in their times at AAA Studios. At the time, though, I didn't realize how literally he meant this. The Forever Winter was originally planned to be an art book, a photojournalist report about a mechanized conflict that never happened. My prior videos on the game, as well as those released by the studio itself, discuss why exactly Fundog chose to actually pursue turning this universe into the dream game they always imagined, but that observational journalist's eye perspective held fast as a core part.
All I get from that, though, you've got the two factions, Eruska and Eurasia, kind of work together. You got Europa, Eruska, Eurasia. I just see that, you know, Europe won, man.
Of how audiences would be witnessing this world from the sidelines. By the time you're traversing the wastelands as a scav, the war has been going on for decades. People don't even know how long it's been raging. To understand how the world got to where it is today, we have to go back to the very beginning. Sometime in the 21st century, the two global conglomerates of humanity were at each other's necks. Europa, a military and governmental superpower comprising North and some of South America, and Western Europe, was failing to care for its population. With widespread poverty and disease, pollution and famine, a formerly rich and grand society clinging to the nostalgic iconography of totalitarian grandeur, they had all the land and no way to feed the people in it. Eurasia, a global government and corporate superpower controlling East and some of Central Asia, was extremely advanced in the sectors of bio and agritech. A rich and isolated false utopia, they have control over engineered crops that still grow in the planet's dying soil, but are quickly becoming a massively overpopulated coffin. Both nations were at the breaking point, in massive need of resources for different reasons, but no one knows who shot first. Which strikes were preemptive and which were retaliatory. Europa invaded the Eastern European and Asian continents, and Eurasia invaded the Americas almost simultaneously. Every major governmental center in both meganations were incinerated within hours of the first days of the war, as both sides launched a haphazard volley of ICBMs across the globe and above it. Nukes in orbit targeting tactical satellites created a cascade of space debris, the Kessler syndrome. No more satellites or spacecraft will ever be launched ever again, and the long-distance communications on Earth have been cut off permanently. The world became, in the blink of an eye, a much smaller place. As the politicians who started the war were all wiped out instantaneously, their interests and objectives have been interpreted and reinterpreted over decades by tactical neural networks. Task-based AIs now directing their small pockets of the remaining remnants of European and Eurasian militaries, dangling carrots on the strings in front of their troops with rewards of resupply and support. Take this hill,
is it the 24th? I can't remember.
Take back the West Coast. Do this, and your unit may get a drone care package of gauze or water or MREs. Maybe. The West Coast is gone, by the way. Not that anyone around what would have once been called the American Southwest would be able to know that. The mega city of Los Angeles once covered the entire continent, but all coastal population centers were nuked into oblivion early on in the war. The fallout of which, in combination with continuous fighting for decades, now forms a new ashen desert landscape atop the bones of the old city. Aimless battalions, lost troops of the former superpowers now roam the wastelands, completing their AI-driven tasks the best they can, or making their own way with the resources they have.
So much
Some
dark
Europeans hold
iconography,
fast to the
I love
dream
it.
of one day returning to a home that they aren't sure still exists, defending and reinforcing their lines for weeks and years and decades. Eurasians, with their far superior cybernetic technology, take largely aggressive offensive actions, while Eurascan troops hold the rear lines and defend supply points and night operations. Many on all sides of the conflict have embraced the darkness completely, becoming one with the war that they were born into, some becoming monsters, some making themselves into heroic figures to give the conflict more meaning. Mech-worshipping cults see their armies towering
I can't remember which
angels which have kept them safe in
Japanese
the
artists they're inspired by as well. You can really see like that sort of 90s
no longer defined within reasonable boundaries.
anime aesthetic
Civilian
in there
life
as
behind
well.
The front lines in Europa is a heavily policed surveillance state. People still hold jobs, go to the shops, but no one in any given place can move far. Widespread civil unrest, militant government oppression, crops are failing and protein is largely synthesized. With widespread automated surface-to-air missile systems blockading the skies, what images eventually do trickle in from the various skirmishes basically say that Europa hasn't lost, but they aren't winning either. Even if citizens aren't mandatorily conscripted, service on the front lines often means more freedom than barely scraping by on the disease and crime-ridden streets of the former West. In Eurasia, life is a different story. A technologically advanced and utterly dystopian serfdom, wealth inequality has run absolutely rampant. The poorest citizens and immigrants are at risk for aggressive police brutality or worse, involuntary conscription. The huddled masses of refugees streaming into the isolationist nation are now grabbed out of the slums for Eurasia's horrifying frontline strategy. Airdropped cyborgs, humans being reduced to flesh and augmented exoskeleton, fully sentient with their former dreams,
so
ideas,
nihilistic,
and
isn't
personalities,
it?
but with all physical actions inhibited other than their orders to kill and kill and kill, in turn, for the maintenance needed to keep them alive. Eurasia's ally, the Eurascans, a federation of former Slavic states and parts of Africa, have taken the influence of Eurasia's biotechnology and pushed it to the breaking point, using living creatures as paint in sculpting their dementedly creative works of biomechanics. Civilians near the front lines take shelter in quickly constructed slums and shantytowns built into the rubble and ashen crust above the dead city, or in the sprawling underbellies of Los Angeles, areas largely controlled by those who've chosen or been forced to stay near the conflict. PMCs, mercenaries.
It's like one of those worlds for me. It's just so well, it's like crafted so well. Like the images and the pictures and the artwork, I could spend ages just looking at them because it's just like, it like brings a world to light, like life, a dark world as well, you know, like this, yeah, it's just, it looks really cool. Looks really cool.
Mercenaries, warlords, corrupt supply officers turned dealers, and scavs, civilians who have found ways through experience or luck to survive amidst the never-ending war, and maybe to make a quick buck for themselves along the way. Before the Forever Winter was even a playable demo, before its systems had been finalized or even conceived, the world and lore had established itself as being seen through the eyes of a witnessing party. The journalist's eye, a voyeur to the conflict. This observer's point of view was upheld when the devs began exploring it as an actual game. It started years ago with the map, a way for people to experience a war story by moving
Apparently
through
the map
it.
as
A
well is
location, a
based
beginning,
on
middle, and end, where the player would start somewhere
customs.
relatively safe, navigate through hell, and end up somewhere safe again. Interestingly, this idea had been translated quite well recently, at the time, by a strange new little indie title called Escape from Tarkov. Customs, one of the game's only maps in those days, was the rough inspiration for the earliest concept of the Forever Winter's, at that time, open world map. A completely asymmetrical landscape where points of interest jutted off the main drag, areas of higher or lower danger created natural and non-linear pathways through a pockmarked battlefield. With original inspirations coming from RTS, Command & Conquer, and the like, the map was originally perceived as a massive, sprawling battlefield and city which you would navigate through entirely under your own volition. It quickly became clear that this full open-world map would really never be feasible in a playable game, but it remained as a paradigm, not only for location and lore consistency of the game's eventual numerous maps, but for the scale and physicality which defined everything about the Forever Winter as it came to life. The game's aesthetic exists somewhere between a meld of Beksinski, Nihei, and Otomo, oozing melting textures and recognizable shapes at an absurd scale.
I think that's who they're inspired by, actually, is Nihei. Yeah. Nihei, there's a couple of others as well.
High-energy weapons taking chunks out of towering structures, cauterizing the landscape, creating a texture of melted wax
Never
and
read
metal
Blame.
and bone. But as an active war zone, it also needed that rugged industrial utilitarianism jutting through this painterly backdrop. As strange and all over the place as it is, it works because of a connecting thread of this is what this game looks like. Richard Dumont learned this in his time as a map designer and concept artist on the Deus Ex and Killzone franchises. In a single glance, in a single screenshot, you should be able to tell what game you're looking at. And much of this came down to color. Teals, cyans, browns, oranges, rusting metal, ash, tar, and burnt flesh, with a shining sunset or clear sky just barely peeking through. But the diverse textures, tones, and varying moods of the set pieces needed to serve a specific function in gameplay. They needed to be legible. Players would need to be instantly and intuitively navigating these spaces, usually under duress, and every area needed to assist the game's core concept of combat voyeurism. Players would, or at least should if they want to live, always be just a few feet separated from the action, and the environment needed to help them understand where they were, what was happening around them, and what their possible routes
I think
to
this is
safety
why
could
Big
be.
Fry
Negative space
wasn't
blend between
enjoying the game,
positive, the light
because like
through a
every
T-junction
time
at
he
the end of a
saw
trench line,
somebody,
and open
a
space
couple of
in
times he
between
tried to avoid,
spikes
but he was
or burning
engaging
pyres,
all the
there
time,
would
and
be
that's
no follow
part of the
markers
point
in
of this game.
You're a
You're
rat
just to
in a
scav in this massive conflict and engage. It's like, you know, it's like being an individual civilian trying to engage with like the American military fighting the Russian military. It's like, you're not gonna come off well at all, are you? You know, you really should be avoiding as much conflict as possible.
Maze, the smallest little guy thrust into the middle of a big war, and
How much to read, to be honest, but it's a way of setting up atmosphere of the story. You should give it a read. I'll definitely have a look at that, yeah, for sure. If this is inspired,
where you're never the one
intrigued.
driving the mech, the human perspective was very important. While mechs, tanks, exosuits, and worse were the mechanized front of the war, people were still the ones fighting and dying in the highest numbers. Every part of the battlefield needed to make sense from multiple scales. A disused ammunition loading device for massive artillery rounds could become a platform or a sniper's perch. A belt of ammunition for a mech could
pretty
become
much,
a
that's
tunnel or a
pretty
bridge
much.
for a small human trooper. While human skulls are placed on spikes around trenches, tank turrets are ripped off by mechs and jabbed into the ground, serving a similar purpose.
Just look at the skybox as well. Like, it looks gorgeous in like this dark, horrific way. There's like a beauty in the horror, you know? I think it looks stunning.
Purpose. These strange blade-like structures look like pillars to us, a piece of cover to hide behind, but they're actually spikes preventing airdropped trench raider mechs from dropping behind enemy.
This is what I love as well. People, because I'm the type of nerd that I like to watch lore and universe building stuff. Like, I mean, that's why, like, I'm one of them nerds. I get a little bit frustrated with IPs, or when people work with IPs and ignore the universe because they don't care about it. It pisses me off because, like, I like world building. I like things having a reason to be in the universe because the people who are creating the universe have thought about what would happen in the universe and how people would combat things happening like that, and things would have utilitarian applications, and would it just be there because it looks cool? Even though, you know, it's cool when science fiction stuff looks cool, but it's also cool as well when it looks cool. And it's like, oh, okay, that's why that exists. Like, I love ship breakdowns. I love, you know, like cutaways of different sci-fi spaceships. I love like extra lore videos, and I'll do it myself, you know, like obviously somebody who's a fan of like Tolkien, you know, things like the Silmarillion that goes into the deeper stuff, the stuff that's got nothing to do, well, it has got stuff to do with, because it influences the main story, but you could go through something like Lord of the Rings without knowing about a lot of these things. That's why I think I love the universe of Warhammer 40k, although I've never played a tabletop Warhammer game, because the universe is just so rich, and it's told in this third person way in regards to the history of things that happened, as how we understand our ancient history. You know, we just get bits and pieces of it. We don't really know what's true. We just kind of assume a lot of it because obviously we weren't there. And I love it when worlds are built in that way, but are built in a way as well that, like, you know, they're kind of fit to rules that are built in the universe. And you can tell this is by a bunch of people that really care about all that sort of stuff.
Lines. These living battlefields needed to be imagined from the micro level all the way up to the macro, ranging from the human level to that of an exo, to that of a mech, to the entire front line, to an entire sector, to the whole city. It couldn't
These are the
be
sort of
done
games
all
that we
by
just
hand,
won't get
piece
from
by
AAA
piece.
studios,
They
will
just
they?
didn't have the time. They needed a system. Like building a Lego set out of its specific finite parts, they needed a tool to create anything out of a modular system with set parameters. So, of course, in his infinite insanity, Kai Lim just did that by
The art
himself.
direction's quality, isn't he? What am I looking at, dude?
If Richard Dumont and Ryo Lyra were crafting the beautiful and surreal feeling of the Forever Winter's melting universe like painters, Kai Lim, or Ikeda Kamuki, veteran of PlanetSide, Blacklight, and Half-Life mods galore, he wanted to play with toys. Inspired in part by the modular Micro Machines Battle Zone's Hexabunker was born, a modular system of triangles, hexagons, and quadrilaterals, windows, armor plates, platforms, grates, and pipes, reactive armor pieces, antennae, and gun emplacements, from which any number of bunkers, pillboxes, forward operating bases, outposts, frontline trench defenses, or mech launching sites could be constructed, in any shape or layout, at any scale. The shapes were hostile and utility-oriented by nature. Windows or razor blades, everything was bristling with spikes and gun barrels, but they always held some internalized logic within the universe, even their modularity, as the armies would be mass-producing these military emplacement kits in high numbers. In a war where the front line is destroyed and rebuilt constantly, nothing would actually be made by hand. Once the model kit pieces were established, anything was possible, and the map began to come to life. With the hexabunkers, an entire space could be constructed in minutes in SketchUp, dropped into Unreal Engine, and in a day, you could walk around it and get a feel for its scale. This was still very early on, but this process of modularity and kit bash, as well as the original inspiration of that hexagonal tabletop board game shape, the earliest ideas for certain spaces can still be found in the completed versions of the maps. With a lineage going back to playing with micro machines and the model kits of Maschinenkrieger or Ashley Wood's World War Robot, it shouldn't be surprising that Forever Winter's world was constructed by the devs literally creating their own model kit to play with. The more assets they made by hand, the more pieces they had to kit bash with, and the greater the toy chest grew. The enemy and player characters were of course created under this same model kit mindset. Entirely new characters in-game were created this way, pulling the head off one established design and putting them on another's body, slightly changing the color scheme, slapping some armor pieces on here and some new headgear there, and you got a completely new enemy unit serving its own purpose in the combat ecosystem. But it was key that there was not only an internal in-world logic to this, but that the right elements took precedence when necessary. Surrealism, utility, gameplay, storytelling, scale or shape or color scheme. The goal here, Richard told me, was that nothing became a soup. Something needed to stand out in every space or on every character design. It's how the team were able to work together with such conflicting art styles and ideas. Sometimes the utilitarian aesthetic that Kai Lim
The story also really helps you plant yourself in the world. It's pretty breathtaking in the scale, to be honest.
For it to make sense in context. And
It's
sometimes
like,
the surreal.
I'm at a point with this game where, like, I hope to God it's good, but even if it's not, I'm going to be so, like, easy going on regards to letting it get good. And I'm just going to be like, please give me more of this universe, because the universe itself, oh, it's so freaking cool.
Needed to take the lead for the point of the space to really make itself clear. Miles or Kai or Richard could model an area, send it over to Rael, who'd paint over it with a huge pass of gorgeous texture, and they would bounce it back and forth until the right balance could be found. And a map designer such as Ludovic Pirard
Like,
could
looking
work
at this sort of
areas
stuff, this
into
is what I wish
real
I
playable spaces
wanted to
that
do when I was a
wove
kid,
in and
that
out
sort of
each other
concept
sensibly.
art. It's what I, it's like my
Elephant
dream job.
Mausoleum, the first space Fundog created from the ground up, was a true labor of love. Based on the European defensive front line, it's a masterpiece of grimdark war surrealism. It's the perfect case of the non-linear movement-based storytelling that the devs had always wanted. Start behind the line, where exhausted troops defend aid positions, move up through supply points, listening posts to see the full horrific vista overlook on the front line, then into claustrophobic trench lines where cyborgs dash past turret emplacements and pillboxes, through the endless graveyard of no man's land, into more trench systems and supply lines, eventually making it to some slightly more safe extract point behind the line. Elephant Mausoleum is the magnum opus of the Forever Winter's horrifying aesthetic. It was so big it needed to be split off into multiple maps. Mech trenches, the continuation of Elephant's massive canyon-like trench
you know what I mean?
systems. But
The
some maps
scale's
weren't
insane.
handmade in this way. They were essentially kit-bashed from the ever-growing Lego bin of assets, such as Stairway Gate, a uniquely vertically oriented map on the massive 1,000-foot walls of the city.
A lot of
Quickly
games
assembled based on
fail to
concept art
do
with the
scale
hexabunker
right,
system and
don't they?
existing
It
assets
seems
from
like
other
it
locations,
understands
it became,
scale.
in fact, one of the most strikingly unique looking
Like,
and playing maps.
A lot of the time, games, when they're like scales, like, well, let's make everything, it's just got to be big. Just big distances between everything, where this feels cramped, claustrophobic, but you're getting the scale of these buildings and these things that you're moving around in between. It's quite breathtaking
In the game. With the balance of bespoke art and
breathtaking, as you say.
modularity, however, the team still needed to focus on making sure everything stayed true to the game's art style, to its core tone and message as well. A tone that is bleak and gritty and sometimes awe-inspiring in its darkness, but which is imbued with these strange little moments of humor. A world so fundamentally messed up, sometimes the little things still can't help but make you smile. When Richard first joined the team as an art director, he made it clear he wasn't interested in making any more military games, and he didn't find a deeply, crushingly depressing tone interesting or inspiring. While other founders like Miles wanted to push the universe in as dark and directly allegorical a direction as possible. It was in this way, early on, that the Forever Winter found its utterly specific voice. Miles bringing forth an aggressive
UI overlays as well, they almost look like VHS.
Inspiration. Kai bringing utilitarian engineered designs with functionality and practicality in mind, Rael bringing his own filmic, diverse, and expressive tone, stylizing the game away from photorealism, and Richard taking his anime and sci-fi architecture experience and interest in gameplay functionality through back and forth arguing over what worked and what didn't, what was too cheeky or too dark, and what hit just the right chord. Forever Winter became very much its own thing, the product of collaboration, and these are just the team members that I personally have spoken to. The Forever Winter's unique flavor of grimdark, in my opinion, is most reminiscent of this legendary scene in Apocalypse Now. Soldiers are posted defending a bridge that they rebuild every day as it's destroyed. They've no idea who their commanding officer is. They fire endless machine gun rounds into a pile of bodies outside the wire, trying to get at a lone VC buried underneath. And yet, just feet away from this, other soldiers sit in muted silence, smoking under Christmas lights, listening to rock music on a tape player.
Do you know who's in command here?
Yeah.
Many viewers of the game's cinematic trailers noticed this unexpected and specific tone. The European exomech pilot giving a thumbs up to her support troops, or scavs playing rock, paper, scissors to decide who carries the wounded enemy soldier to safety. It's cows being airlifted across battlefields by automated balloons akin to
the
American
skybox.
troops rescuing
Like,
water buffalo from
I just
hamlets
can't
that
get
they've
over how
just napalmed.
gorgeous the
It's European
skybox
troops
looks
using
with
their
that,
robot
like,
helmet
the
arms as cigarette
continual
holders. It's
pouring of
soldiers
smoke
bumping
into the
rap music
sky.
on a boombox as they convoy through a burning wasteland. Throughout the game, you'll come in contact with these strange little moments of levity, made surreal and off-putting by their utter contradiction with the horror around them. Even simple details like the now iconic rogue Euruscan biofuel-powered mech unit being named Toothy, or this monstrous Eurasian mech literally being named Big Green. All these elements bring this level of lightheartedness to the depressing atmosphere that not only make the world its own, but somehow, in my opinion, make it feel almost more
Imagine it in
real.
VR, it'd be terrifying.
Experiencing moments of raw, innocent humanity amidst the horror of war was key to the soul of the Forever Winter, and what truly, in my opinion, sets it apart as not just a different shade of, say, 40K. And it goes beyond dark humor. It was key that Forever Winter never be edgy for the sake of it, or that it poke fun at real-world violence or warfare, and it does this by calling attention to humanity. Positivity, kindness, altruism, having space to shine through was extremely important. An overall interactive experience that should, at the end, make you question the utter pointlessness of this violence that you're trudging through. There are obvious elements that I've covered before, such as how the shooting gameplay has been utterly de-incentivized through the game's weight class.
You see what I mean about like the UI overlays? It's got like this very VHS type feel to it, hasn't it? Which I really like. I hope when this game does drop that they do make sure that they give us. I hope we get like some like, you know, where talking of a game that was like the total opposite of this, devoid of any real unique creativity. We were going to get the vignettes in Concord. I'd love something like that in this, or just give us something on your YouTube channel. But please give me something. I want to absorb this world into my bloodstream.
And scenario system encouraging the player to really look, wait, and listen, but it does go further. Eventually, Fundog would like missions not just centered around taking from the warring armies, but giving. Bringing the dying troops in the medical trenches supplies, water, or drugs to ease their pain, delivering cartons of cigarettes.
I think you're going to be able to build up reputations with the factions, so like when you end up going behind their lines, that you might not be considered a threat unless you obviously engage. So you might be able to be in a position where you can pass past them without them trying to attack you. Which again, I think was a big part of what I think Big Fry was missing when he played it, because he just seemed to play it like he'd play an extraction shooter, where when he engaged, you just engaged in that manner and tried to hide in plain sight sometimes, where he should have been like, right, shit, there's enemies there. I need to leave. I need to leave and work my way around, let them fight it out, because apparently there's going to be like that sort of storytelling going on within the game where you'll be able to come back in a moment and scavenge the corpses of the people who've just died because they've come into contact with the other forces and they've fought and died, and you can then maybe clear up the survivors and get the gear and get out, kind of thing.
The wounded troops,
but like you seem to just be treating it like he was playing Tarkov.
Supposed to be smoking in here, but sometimes clinging to habit is
Love
the
this.
little bit of
Second
humanity you've got
Renaissance in the
left.
Animatrix.
You might see
Awesome.
a squad lining up civilians to be executed, and only after taking the aggressors out, they were actually defending a civilian water and MRE outreach post from looters and bandits. The goal is that eventually, you won't see these little guys as pawns to blast through on your way to making some cash. They're all real human beings like you, in just as awful a situation, just maybe under different circumstances or fighting for a different hypothetical flag. When you're carrying a pack of medkits to deliver to the European front line, you might think twice about gunning down European grunts on the way there, especially because doing so will literally lower
but this
your
gives you the
reputation,
feeling cowering
and
in the
they'll
dark
shoot
as
you
the
on
enemies
sight
walk
next
past
time.
within feet of you, holding
are
your
a
breath and not
scavenger.
exactly,
By
yeah.
definition, you aren't in
It's like,
much
it
of a
almost feels
position
like
to
it'll
do
give you that
anything
like
to better this world
horror
as a whole, to
sort
shift
of
the war
element
in one
to.
direction.
Well, I
By
like the term
definition, you
anti-shooter.
are not
It's a
a
cool
hero.
term. I know a
But
lot of people are going to be
you
like,
don't
well,
need to be a
I don't want to
villain
play a shooter
either.
game. They ain't going to be shooting everything. So
Bringing some degree of hope in a hopeless world, the audacity to make
speaking of
space for yourself,
Exile
while
Born
also
Psyche.
bringing
Oh, is
others
he?
up in the process,
That's trying
despite
up for
all
that.
odds. It's a major part of
Is
the setting
EU
and tone
included,
of the
or is it
Forever
just
Winter,
an anything?
but it is reflective of the game itself, in the space that it's created for fans and gamers in real life. The founding developers at Fundog Studios saw the writing on the walls years ago, and the
I
core
love the
tonal
designs of
beats
the
of
art,
universe that they
the
created,
mechs as
human
well.
beings creating and then in turn
Look at that,
being
man. Like, don't tell me that ain't some badass artwork. Look at this mech with this fucking, I don't know what the hell it's got on. It's like this statuette's head on top of it with a cloak, and it just looks so fucking cool.
Controlled by AI algorithms, the worship of false idols offering salvation from the very problems they created, they began to come chillingly true as they were being written, the Forever Winter seeming less and less like a fable of an imagined future than an actual cautionary tale set in our very real world. But even amidst an industry falling apart at the seams, studios being gutted from the inside out, and generative AI ready to turn every form of creative media that we love into a monetization platform, the audacity of these devs to say, you know what, screw it, we're gonna create what we want, something with art at the forefront, putting passion and creativity at that top slot, usually reserved
we need
for
more
polish
passion
and
projects,
risk
don't we?
mitigation.
Take
It's
us back to the
amazingly
PlayStation
refreshing to
1
me, and
days.
apparently to some of you too. Its existence fills me with hope for the feeling of being inspired by new, beautiful worlds that made me fall in love with games as a kid, a hope that, until recently, was slowly dying. These videos aren't reviews, I'm not a journalist. I love this game's world. It immediately became one of my favorite fictional universes, and I just want to do anything I can to share it with anyone else who feels the same way. I shared in my first video on this game that I had once wanted to be a concept artist, and that several of the devs at Fundog were my biggest inspirations when I was younger. Well, and I still can't believe this, the devs took this drawing that I shared and actually put it in the game. This is one of the cultists who hunt rogue AIs, and I guess in some way this is who I'd be. I cannot describe how this makes me feel. Seeing one of my characters modeled into a video game is something that I dreamed of when I was younger and truly never expected to actually happen, especially looking this goddamn good. The point is, I wasn't even making content when I made this sketch, and if you have ever had dreams of creating something, if you've ever been inspired and then lost that drive somewhere along the way, even given up completely, just keep going. You really never
Halo
know
music?
what might happen. Bringing each other up, connecting with the ideas and aesthetics that we love, rather than spending time hating the things that we don't, it's how we can create a better, more inspired world, and to a simpler degree, how we can maybe see some really cool video games or art books along the way in the future.
Dude,
like a scav bringing
I'm excited to like get to that point of that hiding round a corner as a gigantic war mech walks past and you just like, you know, one wrong move and I'm getting blasted to hell here.
Dying European trooper a pack of smokes. Just because the world is on fire doesn't mean that you need to be a jerk about it. I'm Rilo, and I like to talk about stuff that I think is cool. Subscribe for more like this, and I will catch you next time.
It's a great video, man. This dude's got the chops for making content. I'm telling you. I have watched his video before. I watched it the other night when I was falling asleep. And yeah, the universe. I'm sold. I am so sold on the universe. There's beauty in the depravity. You know what I mean? And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We're definitely. Actually, let's check on Steam. When is it? I know it's soon. I know it's going into early access soon, like soon. Within the week soon. Where are we? Yo. 24th, 4 days. 4 days. So next week we can play this. Slap them on wish list. I thought I'd already done that. So yeah, 24th. We'll be hopping in. We'll be checking it out, seeing if it's any good. Hopefully it's good because the universe has got me sold. And yeah, I want to like this game. I do. I want to like this game. Obviously, I want to like any game, but just because the universe is incredibly captivating, I really want to like this game. So we're going to check this out. We're going to play this on the 24th. We'll probably do it. Obviously, we'll do it as a secondary stream. We'll be live on Twitch like normal. We'll do it on the second channel because I don't think people who are interested in Wuthering Ways want to watch it. Not everybody, but, you know, majority of people who are interested in Wuthering Ways are probably not going to be interested in that. But we're going to watch a quick little video. Total 180, boys and girls. I want to watch this. I want to check it out. I haven't done any reactions today. And I need content. I'm devoid of creativity, unlike those guys. So we need to watch a video. All right. You have to let me know if the video levels are good as well. Let's get into it. Kazahana videos just dropped. Genshin Impact's newest collab is scamming players. Scamming, they're at it again, are they? Let's have a look.
Impact has been in a lot of trouble surrounding their new event with
have they really been in a lot of trouble? I don't think they are. But let's have a look.
If you don't know, Genshin Impact actually started one of the weirdest collaborations I've ever seen with McDonald's.
Didn't they do it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they do a McDonald's collaboration before? I remember at some point there was like a big craze where people was desperately trying to get their hands on the cardboard cutouts from McDonald's, and like people were getting done for stealing them, and they were like being resold online for like stupid amounts of money. That was Genshin, right? Or was it a different game altogether?
In the US, where they're pretty much advertising some meals and stuff where you can get
Might have been a
rewards
different
in-game,
game.
as well as the actual McDonald's meal itself. Now, this is on the official Genshin homepage, and it says the Genshin Impact x McDonald's collaboration is in the US and has now begun, and this was posted on the 17th of September. So this was 2 days ago, and you know, loads of people have been flocking to McDonald's stores to try and get these rewards. If you see my previous videos, they've done collaborations with other fast food chains, including KFC and Pizza Hut, where they didn't go too well either. I'm pretty sure the KFC one was the one in China when...
Oh, okay, it must have been KFC, then not McDonald's. I think this might be the one he's talking about here. I stand corrected. I think it was KFC then.
A lot of people rioted over getting some of the stuff because it was very limited. Like, these stores ran out and people just resorted to stealing like cardboard cutouts of some of the characters.
Yeah, it was KFC.
Which again is absolutely crazy. But obviously it might be a little bit
remember
different
that
over here in the
though. I
US.
remember
Thing is,
people
they're
stealing
not so,
the cutouts.
uptight about getting these rewards and so like devoted to games like Genshin Impact. But it is still a very cool thing that people are getting involved in. But as I was saying, it's been out for 2 days now and it seems like a lot of people aren't happy with it already. So in this video, we're going to be going through some of the issues with this event, why people are hating on it so much, and what's going on with the overall rewards from it. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy it. And also go over to my new channel called More
What's the
Kazahana,
scam,
where we've got a
man?
ton
Give
of
me
new
the
stuff
scam,
coming
give
out.
me the
There's gonna be a
tea,
ton of
give me the
react clips and
sauce.
just like
I wanna
really funny
know.
things that I just wanted to include, and even stuff like live stream reactions and stuff like that. I'll start doing that more in the future, so I definitely recommend going to go check it out, and it'll be down in the link below. But let's get back into the video. So as I was saying, Genshin Impact x McDonald's has a couple of issues. First of all, Genshin Impact has been in a lot of hot water since the whole like Natlan character design situation where people were saying that the characters...
I think it depends on where the water is. I don't think they were really in hot water. I think it's a thing that the West has created that thinks that because Western corporations will fold like a cheap deck chair when they get mad about things, that other companies around the world will do the same. I wouldn't really say they were in hot water because it wasn't any governing bodies or regulators or anybody of real importance that was angry at them. It was just a bunch of people who were trying to boycott the game because of representation within the new area, because they deemed that because the area was inspired by a particular part of the world, that particular part of the world should be represented in the characters, which when you think about it in fantasy is just kind of stupid. I understand people wanting representation, but like it pisses me off when people get so pissy about that sort of stuff of like, well, it has to look this way if it's inspired by that thing. It's just dumb. It's fantasy. But yeah, I don't think they were in hot water because I don't think Huyo gave a damn, if I'm honest.
Just weren't dark enough for Natlan. And McDonald's has been in a little bit of their own thing, obviously, with the whole boycott going on. If you don't know, with the whole Israel-Palestine thing, people have been boycotting McDonald's because they're supporting Israel. And again, I'm not going to get too political into what I think about it and stuff like that, but it seems like a lot of people are very angry at, you know, Genshin Impact for
people like the waifus too much and people like the burgers too much. I don't think any boycott's going to... Well, we know it hasn't worked on Huyo, and I'm pretty sure it won't work on McDonald's either.
Coming out with a company that is boycotted, and they said, why are we ignoring both of the boycotts? Like, seriously, stop playing Genshin and stop buying McDonald's. Why are we ignoring the issues with both these companies just to get a chicken sandwich and a virtual item? Plus, it doesn't even work. And
I bet you this dude gets off Twitter, hop straight on Genshin Impact.
People saying that they ordered stuff, they didn't get codes in the email, and that's the second issue. So obviously there's a very mixed opinion towards that. Some people don't care, some people care a lot. But the thing that a lot of people are caring about is Genshin Impact players are having serious issues with McDonald's codes. So again, people are buying these items and not even getting the rewards that they were promised. And it seems like this is like an all-around thing. It isn't just one person saying, oh, I haven't got my code. We've got this person here saying, I'm so disappointed.
Is this an issue with McDonald's, though? Well, yeah, that looks like they're at a McDonald's. I'll say that I don't think this is much an issue on Genshin side of things. It's more probably on McDonald's side of things, isn't it?
Ordered my Genshin Impact meal, opted into email and rewards, and got neither the themed items or any redemption codes emailed to me. It's been almost 24 hours. Why did I even bother driving 20 minutes to go to a participating store?
Oh, I mean, we got people, we really have some serious problems in the West, don't we? First world problems. I drove 20 minutes to get my apple pie, and I didn't even get my Prima Gems. I don't know what you actually get. Because knowing Huyo, you'll go and do that. You'll buy an apple pie, you'll drive 20 minutes, and they'll be like, here's 5 Prima Gems. Thanks for shopping with us.
So it seems like you do have to link up your email whenever it comes to buying some of these
products. Then they'll sell all your information.
And then, you know, they'll send you a code through that email. And a lot of people just haven't been getting this in the first place. Obviously, you know, these are the rewards you're supposed to be...
McDonald's and Genshin were like, thanks for the information, guys. We're going to sell that on now. Why am I getting so many freaking emails from spam companies? I don't know. What have I signed up to recently?
Getting a glider and also some other stuff in the game, which again is very cool if it actually works.
Okay, you get a wing glider. All right, I guess.
Is advertising the Genshin Impact meal, but when you order, they don't give you anything and they just say they're out. So yeah, Genshin chose the absolute worst option to do a promo with here in the US. So again, it seems like people are very angry about that too, that people can't even get...
That dude's that angry, he bought 4 apple pies and a burger by the looks of things.
The actual meals in the first place because they just run out. That's a very common thing that happens in McDonald's, you know. It's a common like joke saying like the ice cream machine's out and stuff like that. And it seems like it's the same with these meals.
This is true. This is true. Like, to be fair though, when I worked at Mackie D's, I worked at Mackie D's when I was like 16. That shit broke all the time. I'm not gonna lie. The McFlurry machine was breaking all the time in the shake machine. I don't know why, but it was on the blink pretty much every other day
as well, which is kind of disappointing. And then finally we got this tweet from Bobmaster, who obviously is a massive creator whenever it comes to Genshin and just Hoyoverse stuff altogether. And if there's anybody you want to trust about this, it's probably him. And it says, crazy at McDonald's, over 36 hours since I ordered my Genshin meal and still no codes, but you send me this. And then it's just a promotion for some of their other stuff, because I'm pretty sure you do have to turn on emails and promotions to actually get the email in your inbox, meaning that you're going to be spammed by this company, you know, trying to sell you like free logs.
Of course. The idea that this is somehow free, it's ridiculous, you know? It's just another way to track your digital footprint, allow them to spam you with shit you don't care about. Like, you know, I can imagine there was some people the second they saw this was like, oh! Jumping in the car and driving down to McDonald's. I've got to get my fucking glider, bro.
Fries and stuff like that, which again is absolutely
just
crazy.
To get promotional spam from
goes into a little bit further, saying the Genshin Impact
McDonald's.
players have reported some issues receiving their limited time redemption codes from McDonald's, which is hosting a collaboration with Hoyoverse's highly successful open world RPG. These issues appear to be widespread in the community, with hundreds of Genshin Impact players chiming in with their experience ordering with the new collaboration items. And then they go on to explain, you know, what's happening with that and what's in the meal. I've already explained that. They said many Genshin Impact players aren't receiving McDonald's redemption codes with their orders. It says they're having a serious issue with some players like the Reddit user The Search for the Stars and several Guarantee 739 getting their codes after calling the customer support number.
So 2 dudes and a couple of people on Twitter. Is that really that many?
So it's not like these codes are being held up and maybe they're going to release them all at a later date. It seems like these, you know, are ready to go, and it's just, you know, people aren't getting them at all, which is very disappointing and is very, very poor, you know, management, especially from 2 absolutely massive companies. Obviously, Hoyoverse is a massive multi-billion-dollar company, and so is McDonald's. So again, I don't know how they've managed to mess up something so simple.
Hey, come on, man. McDonald's can't even manage to get your order straight half the time. So, like, are we really surprised that they have messed this up as well? You know? Like, not a surprise to me.
Was giving rewards out whenever you get your order, but it does seem like they do have the codes. As they said, someone actually called up support, and if you're one person waiting for the code, by the way, I definitely recommend going to go contact support, because again, it seems like it works for a lot of people, because it seems like they definitely do have these ready, but it's just like they're not handing them out for some reason. They said these redemption codes was...
Hello, I bought an apple pie earlier. I ain't got my glider. Just imagine being the person on the other end who wasn't quite sure what's going on with that. But like, what? Let me have a look. What are we doing in a minute? What's a Genshin Impact?
Supposed to be sent soon after users place their order with an email tied to the McDonald's account. Some report that they didn't receive a code at all. In some cases, users may be sent a code in 30 to 40 minutes after the order has been fulfilled, with others having to wait several hours before receiving an email from McDonald's with a redemption code. Now, I don't think it's too bad waiting like 30 to 40 minutes or even an hour or even like a day. I think a day is probably...
Now, man, like, come on. You know, there's war going on, but somebody's having to wait potentially a day for their glider. Like, let's get our priorities straight. This should be across the news, you know? Does it really matter if people are dying in the world? Somebody's having to wait 40 minutes to a day to get the glider, to get the code after they bought a handful of apple pies, you know? They're just going to have to, like, cry into the burger for the next, like, 40 minutes potentially. That's... Life is tough.
Like,
Life
at
is
the
tough.
most fine, because obviously they've got to verify a couple things, like you bought the right items, etc. But whenever it gets to like 2 days, 3 days, it's starting to become a problem because you've actually ordered this and you've paid for it, thinking that you're going to get these rewards in return as
We didn't really, you paid for your burger, didn't you, really? But I get what he's saying. Well, I understand it. I get it. I'm jesting, but you know, I wouldn't cry about it. It's only a freaking 4-star glider anyway. Can you get 5-star gliders in the game? Man, it's been that long since I played Genshin. I don't even know. Yeah, man, there's bigger problems in the world, I must say. There is bigger problems in the world, but I guess maybe if you wait another 2 days, potentially you might get it.
well, but you're not. There's almost kind of like false advertisement, which is kind of scummy from Hoyoverse and McDonald's. I don't know why they're doing this at all. It says the issue appears to be very common.
I don't think they're doing it on purpose, are they? I think it's obviously some sort of technical issue, or they've had an influx of people trying to get access to these things, and probably their services are just, there's some bottleneck going on somewhere. There's some error, isn't there? As you said, they've obviously got the codes. It's just getting them to people is the issue. I wouldn't be surprised as well. A lot of people might be putting in their information incorrect as well. That could be a problem. Yeah, I should imagine it'll probably get sold eventually.
On the collaboration first day, as some users were told by McDonald's customer support team that they've received a high volume of calls regarding this
There we
issue.
go.
So it seems like many people are having this issue if the customer support is constantly dealing with them. So it is a massive widespread issue. Now, I think that this is probably just some kind of like bug or glitch with the overall system over at McDonald's. Obviously, you know, they've got some kind of issue with handing out the codes. But again, I think they should at least address it, or even Genshin Impact should at least address it, saying that some people may not get their codes immediately just because of this, you know, ongoing issue that they're having with their platform or whatever, you know, thing they're using to actually send out these reward codes, rather than just being absolutely silent and people complaining online about it. Because again, they have a right to complain as they haven't received the things that they were told they were going to receive. And obviously with the Genshin Impact fan base as well, they are very, very hostile whenever it comes to, you know, getting what they want and arguing for their case.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It depends. They don't seem to care about stamina, that's for sure.
So again, they've kind of picked the worst people to kind of...
You mentioned it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Shut up. Wuthering Waves is dead. Just joking.
Deal with that. And they do say that some Genshin Impact fans did receive codes soon after placing orders, and yeah, some others waited for a while. So it seems like some people are getting them, but not all of them. And it seems like even like, you know, some of the top creators for some of these games aren't getting them either, which, yeah, kind of sucks. They said the Genshin Impact community in the Search for the Stars Reddit post speculates that the email settings with the McDonald's app may be the culprit for these issues. The redemption code might not be sent to users who have email communications turned off. So again, it might be an issue with someone's settings in the app, but again, they should probably make it very clear in the app that you need to turn this on, or even finding a different way to actually contact the user, rather than having to make them turn on something on their phone just to actually, you know, be able to get this. But again, at the same time, I see why Genshin Impact's added all of these hurdles, because obviously they don't want to give out all of these rewards if no one has to do.
Also don't, man. You know, at the end of the day, Christ, it's like drawing blood to get anything out of Genshin Impact. I'm surprised they even did a collaboration like this. I don't know how, which way the money's going backwards and forward. I should imagine that, I don't know. I guess it's massive advertisement for Genshin, I suppose. So it's probably a good return for them. They've probably paid a bit of money to get with McDonald's in that regards, and I suppose it's taken a little bit off their end if McDonald's is dealing with all the crap that's coming with it. But yeah, wild times, man. Big news.
Anything for it. So they're just not going to bother, because again, it means they have to spend less money on giving out free rewards to people. But at the same time, I do think it's a complete accident here from Genshin Impact and McDonald's, but it's kind of concerning seeing that they haven't actually, you know, responded to this and actually made any kind of comment. But yeah, that's pretty much everything to do with the situation. I just thought this was kind of crazy and I had to cover it. Like, obviously there's tons of people that haven't been getting their rewards, which again is terrible. Obviously they spent a lot of money on this, and I hope that we can see them.
Well, they didn't really spend a lot of money, did they? They bought a burger and a meal, which they probably were going to do anyway, you know?
getting
I don't know what
soon,
you have to
and I
specifically
hope
buy.
that,
It looks
you know,
like
the
apple
Toyverse
pies in the
and
part of it.
McDonald's fix this issue like as soon as possible. Yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. Do you think that this is a big issue with, you know, this collaboration, or do you think that we're gonna get the codes later on and that it's not gonna be much of an issue in a couple of days time? Yeah, that's about all I got for this video, and if you did enjoy it, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And as I said, go over to my new channel, more Kazahana. We've got a ton of new stuff going out on there, so I definitely recommend going over there. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next.
Okay, all right. People are mad they're not getting their codes from Mackie D's when they're buying apple pies or whatever. All right, okay, yeah. I got scammed by that title. Yeah, I like Kazahana though. Great video. I guess. I guess. All right, is there anything else before we get off? Have a look at the book. Did I put anything into my watch later actually? Oh, actually I wanted to watch this. What's this? Okay. I don't know what this is. To the Galaxies PV PGR from Nourishio. Is this a direct trailer from Kuro? I'm here for it. We've been playing PGR recently, been having a blast. Let's check it out.
唯一的变数是你，会压得这会快，我会坚持的久一点。
The character design in PGR is great.
名为七十的个体，很遗憾，推演已无法继续。你应当清楚，你的行为无法改变这场灾难，那是唯一的道路。
为什么其实找不到回去的路了？指挥官会像故事里写的一样，踏着漫天星云来找骑士吗？
A lot of this seems very reminiscent to Wuthering Waves at the moment.
是指挥官胜利啦！既然你们执意这样，那么接受我的考验吧。这样才难不了无敌的七十，七十出击！
And the visuals took a step up in the newer stuff then, because this looks visually improved compared to what I'm playing at the moment. Okay. All right, to the Galaxies. I'm assuming
this is a new load for me.
This is Wings. That this is a new see more Punishing Grey Raven content. Please like, share, subscribe, click the bell icon to receive notifications. Just drop a sub. Just drop a sub. Oh, was it Bianca's coating? Was he? Avalonia room tour. Okay. All right. We're going to play some PGR. I might play some later, actually. So I think I'm going to double dip tonight. I do want to get some reactions done as well for tomorrow. But yo, guys. What's missing there? Why is Wuthering Waves down here? The fuck? What dashboard, dude? Oh, that's since the update for the launcher, isn't it? Anyway, guys, appreciate you hanging out today. I have enjoyed myself. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourselves as well. I'm planning to get back on a little later this evening. Probably going to play some PGR and then maybe some Deadlock, I think that's the plan. So yeah, I appreciate you coming through, guys. If I don't see you later, have an amazing rest of your Friday. And if I don't see you over the weekend, have a great weekend as well, guys. You know, as always, stay safe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you all a little bit later. All right? Thanks for stopping by. Get off.